continues on US 98 KUSN. Red Raven football on US 98 is brought to you by Roman Chevy Buick and Roman's Outdoor Power, Derailed Commodity, Coffeyville Community College, Taco Mayo, Coffeyville Regional Medical Center, NDB, Gillum Retail Liquor, Lee's Cooling and Heating, and Windsor Place. Red Raven football on US 98 is an exclusive production of KUSN Radio Sports.
And a very pleasant good evening to you and yours. We are here at Veterans Memorial Stadium in Coffeyville, Kansas for tonight's JUCO football matchup between the Coffeyville Community College Red Ravens and the Highland Community College Scotties. It's Connor Harbit here on the play-by-play this evening, of course joined alongside by my partner Matt Jordan. The Red Ravens coming off of a bye last week, of course a victory over Dodge City right here at home week 2, so 2-0 on the season. They're going to be taking on a 1-1 Highland team that honestly may have turned a few heads a couple weeks ago, or last week I guess I should say. A very close fought loss. They did fall in that game, but a very close loss to the Garden City Broncbusters. Of course, Garden City, the number 2 team in the nation at the time. Of course, number 3 now, like you said, Matt. But very impressive game. So what we should have today is a pretty good contest, all in all.
I hope you like defense, because that's what you should expect today. Highland's defense is pretty stout, and so is Coffeyville's, as I just looked down and saw the absolute unit of a kicker that Highland has warming up on the sideline, or on the field right now. But I hope you like defense. A lot of punts, 19 total punts last week between Garden City and Highland, and Coffeyville has got a great defense as well. We saw that week 1 against Hutch. We saw it 2 weeks ago against Dodge City. Coffeyville coming off a bye. Both teams played 2 games so far this season. Highland 1-1, Coffeyville 2-0. So going to be interesting if Coffeyville can break some big plays offensively. I think that's how they find success today.
Yeah, Highland allowing just 14 points a game here this season. Week 1, a 21-13 victory over Fort Scott. And of course, as I mentioned, week 2, a 15-6 loss to Garden City. But of course, Coffeyville, 2 wins on the season. Big victory over the, at the time, number 1 Hutchinson Blue Dragons in the first week of the season. Then week 2, of course, as we said, a victory over the Dodge City Conquistadors. So we'll see if Coffeyville's been able to maintain that momentum through the bye week. And of course, Matt got an opportunity to speak with head coach Jeff Leiker ahead of today's matchup with the Scotties. We're going to go take our first break of the day, but when we come back, we'll have that interview for you. Matt got a chance to sit down with head coach Jeff Leiker when we come back. You're listening to Red Ravens Football, US 98.1 KUSN.
Got a car? Maybe a motorcycle? Or even a boat? Do you rent or own your own home? If you have any of these, call NDB in Coffeyville and then relax. NDB can protect your assets and save you money. They represent numerous insurance companies, so they can help you find the right insurance at the right price for you. NDB at 812 West 11th in Coffeyville. Call Ben Vietz at 620-251-1970 and relax.
Customer service is the top priority at Gillum Liquors in Coffeyville. That's what sets them apart. Gillum's tries to add a little extra in the way of personal service. How? Well, they keep up on customer favorite wines and spirits. Check out the local favorites on display. And if you don't see your favorite, if it's available for sale in Kansas, Gillum will special order it just for you. It's all about customer satisfaction at Gillum Liquors. For the largest wine selection, vast array of spirits, and the coldest beer in town, visit Gillum Liquors, 1713 West 8th in Coffeyville. Open 7 days a week.
Breathe easy. No problem with the Lennox Healthy Climate System from Lee's Cooling and Heating in Independence. Allergens, animal dander, dust, all of these can really affect your quality of breathing. But with the Lennox Healthy Climate System, you can stay in control of the air in your home. This system takes care of all air aspects, from humidity levels to indoor pollutants. Air is life. Enjoy perfect comfort with the Lennox Healthy Climate System, available at Lee's Cooling and Heating, 118 South 8th in Independence. Call 620-331-2310 or visit leescooling.com.
Everyone looks forward to a good meal. That's why we do dining differently at Windsor Place. We call it 7 to 7 dining. Residents can come to the dining room anytime between 7 a.m. and 7 p.m. for a home-cooked meal of their choice. 3 specials are available throughout the day, along with a full menu, including all-day breakfast. If residents need a treat between meals, they can visit our self-service snack pantries. Come see what makes Windsor Place different at mealtime. Call 620-252-4929.
Hey Coffeyville, this is your favorite banker from Community State Bank, and I just popped into your favorite radio station to let you know that interest rates are at an all-time low. So if you've been looking to refinance your home, now is the time. Give us a call at 251-1313 or stop by and see us at 1414 West 11th Street. This has been your favorite banker, Community State Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Want to learn a new language so it will actually stick? Try Babbel. Practice real-life conversations in the Babbel app.
¿Cómo te llamas? ¿Cómo te llamas?
Get personalized help in Babbel's live online classes.
Classes are limited to 6 people, so everyone can get the help they need.
Review words and phrases with fun games, or dive into the culture with short videos. Whatever your learning style, Babbel gives you the tools you need. Babbel. More ways to learn. Start learning a new language today at Babbel.com. Babbel.com.
Sunday! It's the savings event of the season. Progressive's Home and Auto Bundle Extravafesta Save-a-thon. Your chance to save big by bundling your home and auto insurance. But only this Sunday. Unless you're busy, in which case you can bundle Tuesday. Or if you already have dinner plans, then try Friday. But if the week gets away from you, you can just wait till next Sunday. Because Progressive's Home and Auto Bundle Extravafesta Save-a-thon isn't going anywhere. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Financing for all, that's the Romans way at Roman Chevrolet Buick in Independence. If you're worried you won't qualify for financing, see the fine folks at Romans and they will get you in a vehicle ASAP. They finance anyone 100%. Don't let your credit issues stand in the way of you driving a great, reliable vehicle. Come to Roman Chevrolet Buick at 2313 West Main in Independence, Kansas. Check out the selections online at romansgm.com.
Make your home more comforting with help from Derailed Commodity. Update your flooring with the area's largest selection of in-stock carpet, luxury vinyl plank, tile, area rugs, and more in many styles, brands, and colors. New furniture always brightens a home. We have a great selection of furniture, including sofa sets, recliners, and mattresses. Economy to premium, in stock and ready to brighten your home. Shop now at your local Derailed Commodity Flooring and Furniture, Brazelton in Independence, Kansas, and Joplin and Butler, Missouri.
You're listening to US 98.1 KUSN. I'm Matt Jordan. Joining me now is the head football coach of the Coffeyville Community College Red Ravens, Coach Jeff Flecker. Coach, heading into a matchup against Highland, homecoming for you guys. Coming off of a bye week, how does the preparation change coming off of a bye week as opposed to coming off of a normal game week?
Well, we're off of our routine, obviously. We practiced a few days last week. Gave the guys a couple of days off to try to just get healed up and mentally get themselves ready for another week of preparation. So we got back on schedule then Sunday evening in the weight room and have gone back on our normal Monday through Wednesday so far is what we've done through Friday then, and it'll be normal game week. So you get one game is all we had to watch, and that was Highland and Fort Scott to start the process a week ago, and then we've got the Garden City Highland game since this last Saturday. So it gave us a few more things that we could make sure we covered before the final game plan was put in place. So it's a nice break, but it's a little bit of it kind of throws you off, and so we'll have to see how we respond here this weekend.
Hey, you mentioned the Garden City Highland game. Highland coming off of a really tough opponent. This will be their second straight top 10 opponent. And they played Garden very well. I mean, that was at the time the number 2 team in the country. They've since fallen back to number 3, but as close, I believe it was a 1-score game. So they're going to be they got a taste of what victory almost felt like, and they're going to be coming in hungry to face you guys for your homecoming.
Yeah, they ended up winning 15-6. Garden did, and I think from what I gathered, they may have not had their starting quarterback. He might have been injured or something took place, but defensively, Highland played very well. I think Garden had a few coaching changes and may have adjusted some of their approach to what they do. It didn't look like the typical Garden the last year or two with what they were doing offensively, especially their defense played strong. But Highland, I mean, second-year head coach, does a great job with those kids, and they played hard. They got a win the first weekend, and this last weekend had a battle on their hands and almost came out with a big win. So yeah, we've got to be ready to go. I mean, that's in this league, no game's an easy game. You got to approach them all like they're the best team in the country, and you got to make that known to the guys. You know, the name is the name, but, you know, we've had Highlands knocked off Coffeyville in the past, and those two names are, you know, talked about in different sentences, you know, based on the history of the two schools, but nobody cares. What are you going to do this weekend? That's the key.
You mentioned quarterback play. So quarterback play for you guys, you know, Jackson Thompson has shown some flashes in moments. Obviously, phenomenal athlete, can tuck it and run whenever he needs to, and great arm strength, but doesn't quite have the arm accuracy, which has kind of led to you guys having some issues getting going with a rhythm offensively. How did you work on that during the bye week?
Just continue to throw the football, work on routes, work on the things that we need to do to try to correct some of that. The deep ball is what's kind of, we haven't been able to hook up on the deep ball. Now that's a receiver needs to win the route as well. The DBs have done a good job of defending it. But I'll break away from that question a little bit though, Matt, and hopefully I'm not jinxing us, but we haven't turned the ball over. You know, we haven't thrown any picks. Yeah, we haven't hooked up on everything. We're probably 50% right now. But we've taken care of the ball other than that very first series of that Hutch game where Will probably should have had an intentional grounding, not a fumble. And then we just dropped a toss. That's the only things we've had in two ball games. So hopefully we can continue to take care of the football and give us a chance to have success.
If you're going to have a quarterback who struggles with a little with accuracy, you want him throwing balls where only his receivers can catch them. And Jackson Thompson has done a really good job of that. It's either too far in front or too, overshooting them, but that's way better than undershooting them.
Right.
So,
right.
And now that your receivers kind of know how strong the arm is, maybe kick it into next year because we've seen the speed. You can really have it as a receiver position. So,
well, Highland plays bump and run on the corners, and they try to commit the other 9 to the rest of the offense. So I've told our receivers, guys, you got to win some out here and bump. You got to win a route, and you've got to find a way to get either inside or win with speed on the outside. But those corners are taught to just pay attention to you only. They have you. The other guys are going to try to stop the run and any other passing game that comes along. So we've got challenges there at the wideout receiver spot. We're not real big. We're just little scat guys out there. So hopefully we can win a couple of matchups and help break away a little bit from not having to be so perfect on things.
You beat them with speed, especially if they're not going to give safety help. If they're going to let it be on islands out there.
That's how you got to go win, then you got to drop the ball on them. Yeah.
You're always run first. That's just kind of how you want to set up the offense. So with them, choosing to commit kind of, the rest of the team outside of their man coverage, how do you look matching up with them? You've got a stable of running backs. You can bring in really one of 4 guys, and we've seen different ones pop off at different moments. So how are you looking matching up with them, with the guys that you have at the running back position?
Well, we want to be physical. That's what we want to be as a football team, as an offense. And every week so far, we've gotten to a big old scrum, you might say, of just trying to I'm stubborn enough, I'm going to try to cram it down your throat a little bit as far as the run game. So we have to complement that with the pass. And so if we can dent you in the running game, it's just going to open up the passing game better. So that's what we still have to do. The safety's coming downhill to help tackle. It's going to free up some open shots down the middle. But if they end up stopping our run, they can just keep doing that and then try to cancel our wide receivers outside. And they've got a chance to have some success on their side. So it's a constant chess match.
So, heading into this matchup with Highland, you mentioned the two game films that you have on them. Was it kind of a disadvantage to have to wait the whole week with just the one game film? Probably feel like you see the same things over and over again when you're just, how much, I guess, during a bye week, how much film study really goes into it when you only have the limited, game to look at?
What I try to find, Matt, is people that run similar formations, so we can see how they'll line up against that. And then we know how to go attack it, you might say, or how to block it. The teams that are strictly spread every down, and you're going to get a whole nother look from them. But if we play with a tight end and a fullback, and that gives them a chance to bring a lot more people into the box, it frees us up more one-on-one on the outside. But so we're looking for the people who run a lot of the same formations that we do, so we can pick out the things that they do defensively, so we can start getting an idea how we're going to block it. So the first game was mostly spread by Fort Scott. The second game, Garden, is usually tight end oriented, but they came out and ran a whole bunch of spread. That was probably why they didn't have a ton of offensive numbers, because they came out and did something that, in my mind, they weren't used to doing. But if their new offensive coordinator, that's his stuff, then that's what they're going to possibly. And we'll see in the next time they get ready to play. They opened with Garden opened with Fort Scott a week and a half, 2 weeks ago, and came back with Highland. Well, they put up monster numbers in the first game, but the quarterback, they say, was there. Now the QB didn't make the trip to Highland, and so those backup kids hadn't probably got a ton of work leading up to it, and so now they had to go perform and ran into a pretty good defense. I'm expecting that from Highland, having a good defense. We've got to be able to dent them and get some things going, but at the same time playing good defense ourselves in order to keep the game close till we can hopefully find a couple of plays that kind of get us away from them. I mean, that's our goal every game, is try to break away from somebody.
So when you had the Saturday off, did you tune into any other Jayhawk Conference games, or did you just kind of take the Saturday?
Yeah, I didn't go anywhere as far as to watching a Jayhawk Conference game. I know Indy played Fort over there at 11 a.m., I think. Trying to think what the heck we had going on Saturday. Usually I get a bunch of honeydews, when I finally...
Right, yeah.
But it was a good day just to watch college football, That's always the best part of an open day, is you get a chance to just go be a fan and just watch others. And then I think that was the only afternoon game. And then that night, Butler and Dodge played, and that looked like a pretty good ball game. And Garden and Highland played. I think they played an afternoon game as well up there at Highland this past weekend. So I didn't watch it as it happened, but saw the score, and we got the video the next day, and that's when we started breaking it down and kind of get ready to have a week of practice with that.
That's homecoming week, and in high school that's a pretty big deal. What's it like at a community college level, knowing it's homecoming week, it's a homecoming game? Does that change anything? Do the guys get more excited for it, or is it just kind of a normal week?
Well, I try to build it up as a big deal, because we got alumni coming back for the Hall of Fame weekend. It's Distinguished Alumni Friday is a banquet. Coach Dick Foster's the honored designee, and I think Coach Skip Foster will speak for his dad. We lost Coach Dick this past year, but we were hoping to have it last year, and the pandemic kind of cut it short. And the Hall of Fame we actually cut short too because of the pandemic, but we're getting it going again. So that's Saturday afternoon. The Distinguished Alumni Luncheon is Friday afternoon. And we've got a number of kids that come to the luncheon and meet meet their sponsor who scholarshiped them, who gave the dollars to the college to put towards the scholarship. So it's a feel-good thing to talk about, coming back home for a lot of people to where they went to school. And then bringing the alumni back. Some of them haven't been back maybe since they even played. And then if they stick around for the Hall of Fame on Saturday, it's just for me, it's fun as can be to see a bunch of the guys that played here and had a lot of success and went on and either played at a high level or went on and were real successful in business or whatever. But to sell stories or to tell stories about their time here and how much things have changed since they were here. So it's just a great time to visit with those guys and their families, and it's just great to have them back in Coffeyville.
And you hope you can go out Saturday night and pick up a win with the extra people in attendance for home.
And we talked to our team about what all is going to be here. So go out there and play at a high level, play Coffeyville Red Raven football the way those guys, when they played here, which allowed them to be a nomination or an inductee. They had a lot of success here on teams that allowed them to have success individually that led to being picked to be put in the Hall of Fame. So, yeah, there should be a nice turnout of our former athletes, alumni that played with certain individuals from the years they were here. So we're hoping everything falls into place come Saturday evening.
All right. Well, Coach, good luck as you prepare the rest of the week for Highland, and look forward to the game on Saturday night.
Appreciate it, Matt. Thank you.
Thank you.
Warning. This product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. What do millions of Vuse Alto consumers know? Well, they know that all Vuse Alto liquids are blended in the USA, with pods sold in tamper-evident packaging, and that Vuse vapor products are available at reputable retailers. And now, you do too. Get to know Vuse Alto at Vuse.com and get it in store. Vuse. Charge beyond. Underage sale prohibited. Website restricted to age 21 and over tobacco consumers.
I usually start my day with a Vicks Vapor Shower. Surrounding myself with soothing Vicks Vapors prepares me for a busy day. After all that, I fill the tub and slip into a soothing Vicks Vapor bath to unwind. The start and the end of my day? Perfect. The middle part needs work. Look for Vicks Vapor Bath and Vicks Vapor Shower in a store near you.
Helping you move forward. That's what Coffeyville Community College does. Whether you want to increase your ability to advance at work, learning to earn a 2-year, or just want to expand your horizons, Coffeyville Community College can help. And CCC is flexible, offering a traditional college setting, fast 8-week classes, or even online classes. CCC can meet your needs your way. Call CCC at 620-251-7700 or visit them online at coffeyville.edu. We are Coffeyville Community College.
This is Meat Mountain, and up there on the summit awaits the all-new Filet-O-Lay Steak Bowl from Taco Mayo. A heaping bowl filled with Mexican favorites and literally erupting with filet mignon. The Filet-O-Lay Steak Bowl can be yours if you make it past Chuck Steak Canyon and the deadly sirloin abyss. Filet mignon beckons, my friend, on the meaty, mighty pinnacle of beefdom. The Filet-O-Lay Steak Bowl from Taco Mayo. Welcome to Meat Mountain.
Susan, it's so great to finally be able to get together again.
Oh, it sure is. And I really appreciate you picking up the bill.
I'm happy to. I've got the extra cash. Since we've all been driving so much more again, I've been using Get Upside, the free gas app that pays you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get paid cash when you buy gas with the Get Upside app?
Yes, up to 25 cents a gallon. Cash back every time I buy gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Some months I make $200 to $300.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Get Upside app now.
Download the free Get Upside app now in the App Store or Google Play to save up to 25 cents a gallon when you buy gas. Use promo code EARN for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's up to 50 cents a gallon on your next fill-up. You can cash out anytime to PayPal or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Get Upside app and use promo code EARN for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code EARN.
And welcome back here to Veterans Memorial Stadium in Coffeyville, Kansas, just about 4 minutes away from kickoff in today's JUCO football contest between the Coffeyville Red Ravens and the Highland Scotties. Connor Harbin here with you once again. Hope you enjoyed the interview with head coach Jeff Leiker ahead of time. And again, it's a big week here for Coffeyville. Homecoming week. Of course, an opponent that, at least on paper, you should defeat here tonight. You should improve to 3-0. It's a big week overall, but they have to keep their heads in the game.
Yeah, and you know, every game is so important this season because you don't have any out-of-conference games. And with the seeding for the playoffs and the higher seeds getting to host, you want to be at home as much as you can, especially with some of these travel distances that you could possibly see, you know, going to Hutch, going to Garden, going to Dodge or Highland, or, you know, even back to Butler. So, you know, you want to try to stay on top of a higher seeded team as much as you can this year, and so every game is so important. And, you know, Coffeyville, we talked about it. After they beat Hutch, they now have a target on their back, and they are going to get every team's best week possible. And this is a Highland team that played a really good game against at the time, second-ranked team in the country, Garden City. And so we'll see if they got a taste of what it's like to compete with the big boys and want more of that tonight.
For sure. And, of course, Coffeyville, ranked number 10 in the nation, did slide down one spot after the bye week. We're number 9 after defeating Dodge City a couple of weeks ago. Other games tonight in the Jayhawk Conference. You're going to have 3 contests tonight. Of course, we are here in Coffeyville for Highland at Coffeyville Community College, on Independence Community College on the road at Garden City. That is the game of the week in the Jayhawk Conference. And finally, Fort Scott is playing at Hutchinson here tonight. So the coin flip currently at midfield. I don't know if you caught that there, but it will look like Coffeyville is at least going left to right here on our radio dial. Highland will be going the opposite direction.
All right. I did not hear who was going to return the football.
Maybe a little bit too loud. Sorry.
We will see, you know.
I mean, we'll find out sooner rather than later, yes. So, tell you what we'll do. We're going to take one final break. We'll come back in 60 seconds and have the beginning of today's JUCO football matchup. Again, the Coffeyville Red Ravens taking on the Highland Scotties. Back in 1 minute, you're listening to Red Ravens Football, US 98.1 KUSN.
Let nothing stand between you and the tree stand with this fast, durable Kubota Sidekick. Featuring a gas-powered engine that delivers a top speed of 40 miles per hour. Best-in-class acceleration and handling with cargo and strength to haul what needs hauling. All backed by a 2-year, 1,000-hour warranty. Get ready for hunting season with the Kubota Sidekick. Visit your local Kubota dealer today. Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer. Or go to Romans Outdoor Power and see Jeff and Chance in Independence or Mike and Kevin in Bartlesville.
At Coffeyville Regional Medical Center, we take seriously our responsibility of caring for our friends and neighbors. We are your regional healthcare system, caring for Southeast Kansas and Northeast Oklahoma. With comprehensive technology and experienced medical staff, caring medical professionals, and a 24-hour emergency room staffed with emergency medicine physicians, we are people you know and healthcare you trust. For more information, visit our website, crmcinc.org.
Got a car? Maybe a motorcycle? Or even a boat? Do you rent or own your own home? If you have any of these, call NDB in Coffeyville and then relax. NDB can protect your assets and save you money. They represent numerous insurance companies, so they can help you find the right insurance at the right price for you. NDB at 812 West 11th in Coffeyville. Call Ben Vietz at 620-251-1970 and relax.
And once again, back here at Veterans Memorial Stadium in Coffeyville, Kansas, just a few moments away. It looks like it will be Coffeyville on to receive the opening kickoff. Again, going left to right on your radio dial. Highland, they will be set to kick it off, going right to left. But again, Coffeyville, 2-0 on the season, still in the NJCAA top 10 in Division I. Looking to make it 3-0 on the year and really put a stamp on yourselves as one of the teams to beat. Of course, 3 teams in the top 10, or 3 teams in the top 10, Garden City, Independence, and then Coffeyville as well. But you got to keep climbing those rankings. A great way to do it is beat this Scotties team. So on to kick it away will be Enrique Rubio. Back to receive here for Coffeyville. Looks like just a lone man back there. But that will be Javier Batiste. Back to receive for the Red Ravens. Again, Connor Harbin here on the play-by-play. Joining alongside me is my partner, Matt Jordan. Glad you could join us here on US 98, whether by radio or by YouTube, for today's JUCO football matchup. But again, Javier Batiste back to receive. Enrique Rubio on to kick it away. And we are officially underway here in Coffeyville. Opening kickoff. Solid kick going to be fielded at the 5 by Batiste. He's looking to return up the middle of the field. Has some lead blockers in front of him. It's going to be a solid return. Eventually taken down at about the Coffeyville 38-yard line. So good field position to start off this first drive.
Yep, exactly how you want to start. You want to establish yourself early in this one. Jackson Thompson and the boys coming off a week off. Plenty of rest. Should have some of the kinks worked out as well that they've had to deal with in the offense and ready to go for the first drive of the game.
So Thompson will be under center to start things off for the Coffeyville offense. Dorian Lewis into the game. He'll get this first series. Of course, the Coffeyville rushing attack. Several running backs we'll see tonight. Handoff goes to Lewis on first down. He's going to break free to the 50-yard line. Now into Highland territory. It's a great first play here for Dorian Lewis. As he'll punch his way into Highland territory. It'll be first down and 10. Ball at about the Highland 43-yard line.
Chunk plays is exactly how I think you beat this Highland team. They want to slow the game down. They want to grind out the clock and make it be a slow-paced game as possible. So ripping off big plays, getting an early lead is going to put them in a situation where they are not comfortable both offensively and defensively. Unfortunately, it looks like we have an injured player.
Yeah, we've got an injured Scotty on the field. That'll be Darrell Holston, a defensive back, a sophomore at Snellville, Georgia. And so we'll have a quick injury timeout. Tell you what, we'll go and take one ourselves here. Come back in just a moment. You're listening to Red Ravens football. US 98.1 KUSN.
Customer service is the top priority at Gillum Liquors in Coffeyville. That's what sets them apart. Gillum's tries to add a little extra in the way of personal service. How? Well, they keep up on customer favorite wines and spirits. Check out the local favorites on display. And if you don't see your favorite, if it's available for sale in Kansas, Gillum will special order it just for you. It's all about customer satisfaction at Gillum Liquors. For the largest wine selection, vast array of spirits, and the coldest beer in town, visit Gillum Liquors, 1713 West 8th in Coffeyville. Open 7 days a week.
Breathe easy. No problem with the Lennox Healthy Climate System from Lee's Cooling and Heating in Independence. Allergens, animal dander, dust, all of these can really affect your quality of breathing. But with the Lennox Healthy Climate System, you can stay in control of the air in your home. This system takes care of all air aspects, from humidity levels to indoor pollutants. Air is life. Enjoy perfect comfort with the Lennox Healthy Climate System, available at Lee's Cooling and Heating, 118 South 8th in Independence. Call 620-331-2310 or visit leescooling.com.
Again, back from the injury timeout. Injured Scotty on the field was Darrell Holston. Looks to be an upper body injury. Was taking a knee as he was attended to by the Highland trainers. He is coming off the field, and it looks like we'll get going here. First down and 10. Again, big first play for this Coffeyville offense, punching their way into Highland territory. It'll be first down and 10. Ball on the Highland 43-yard line. Two backs in the backfield. Shotgun formation for Thompson. Bronte Cutler, and it looks like Dorian Lewis back there as well. Going to send Lewis in motion over to the right. Back to pass here on first down. Pass out to the right flat. Going to be caught by Lewis. Lewis makes one-man miss. Now within the 35-yard line. He's eventually taken down at about the Highland 33. So it's another gain of 10. Looks like that'll at least maybe move the chains. Maybe be a yard shy. It looks like it'll be the latter. It'll set up second down and 1.
Nice little 9-yard gain on first down after the big run. And Lewis looks very shifty and elusive, hard to tackle right now. Bodes well for this Coffeyville offense.
Two wide receivers set. Again, Cutler and Lewis in the backfield. Tight end off to the left. It'll be pistol formation here on second down and 1. Sends a man in motion. Thompson now takes the snap. It's a handoff to Lewis on second down. Jukes to his left, dives across the line. That'll be another first down. As the Coffeyville offense now already 2 first downs here on this opening drive.
Looking good offensively. Probably the best first drive we've seen them have so far this young season. But this is what you want to see. It looks like the week off has got everyone on the offense fresh.
Highland making several changes onto the defensive line. Highland going with, looks to be 4 men up front. Actually 5 men up front. Try that. Thompson now under center once again. Here's a handoff to Lewis on the new set of downs. Going to bounce it out here to the left. Has to move up the sideline past the 30, now to the 25. Eventually taken down out of bounds, but another large chunk of yards here. Another 8 for Dorian Lewis. That'll set up another second down and short.
He had 5 guys on the line. heavily stacked to the near side of the field. And good vision by Lewis to see that, bounce it out to the far side, and had some good distance there to pick up 8 yards for linebacker was able to chase him down.
Highland coached by Jeff Hancock in his second year as Scotty's head coach. Coffeyville coached by Jeff Leiker in his 9th season as Revan's head coach. I formation, Thompson back to pass, gets sacked from behind, loses the football. Ball's loose on the ground. Who comes up with it? A pile's going to form around the 31-yard line, the 29-yard line. Highland says they have it, and that they will. It's a turnover here for Coffeyville, as Thompson had no idea the man was coming from behind.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for the Coffeyville defense, and that's what Highland has done really well so far this season, getting to the quarterback. And the first time that Thompson felt some pressure, got taken down, and they forced 5 fumbles last week against Garden City. Only recovered 1 of them, but they're 1 for 1 so far here. Let's see what this Highland offense can do.
So Highland's offense onto the field for the first time here today. Darius Pearsall, he'll be the man behind the action. Highland uses 2 quarterbacks, but Pearsall gets the start. It's a handoff on first down, moving forward. That'll be Andrew Burnett on the carry. Doesn't get much, though. There'll actually be no gain, set up second down and 10.
The run game for Highland has been inconsistent, to say the least. Average 0.4 yards a carry last week, but were sacked 9 times.
2 backs in the backfield once again. That includes Burnett. Also looks like back there you have Jaheim Atkinson. Takes a snap, back to pass is Pearsall. Going to be flushed out of the pocket, has to try to find somebody somewhere. Throws it off towards the right sideline. It'll fall incomplete. And that'll be a quick third down.
College rule must be a little different than the NFL. That ball did not get past the line of scrimmage, which would be grounding in the NFL, but it may be a little different. He was outside the tackle box. They just, there comes late. Yep.
Yeah, so that should be intentional grounding charged here against Highland. That will be loss of down. So 5-yard penalty and also loss of down. That will bring up third down and looks to be 15 to go.
Yeah, I don't know. He might not have been outside the tackle box, but that definitely did not get past the line of scrimmage. So that is a grounding penalty. It took just a bit for them to call that, which is why I thought I was wrong on the rule. But Coffeyville's defense looks good. Highland's offense has not looked good to start the season. So I expected a grinded-out defensive game, and we saw Highland force a turnover, although Coffeyville's offense was looking good before the turnover.
I said it was 15. Actually, it's a spot foul, so make that 3rd and 25 instead. Ball now on the Highland 14-yard line. Again, shotgun formation, 2 wide receivers to the right. Now empty backfield. Sends 2 men in motion, now trips to the right as Pearsall drops back to pass once again on third down. He's rushed out of the pocket. He is taken down. It's a quarterback sack. On the sack, he actually had 2 men on the ball, but the man who makes the tackle, Charles Perkins, with his first sack of the day.
This Highland offensive line has struggled on the season, and this Coffeyville defense might feast all game long. If the first drive is any indicator, it's going to be a long night for whoever is playing quarterback for Highland tonight.
So the football now all the way back on the 4-yard line. 4th and 37. And it will be Enrique Rubio on to punt the football away from the back of his own end zone. And this could be dangerous. Coffeyville has already blocked 1 punt this season. Snap is good, and the kick is away. Back to receive the punt for Coffeyville. That's Bryce Childress. He'll field it, take off towards his right, now tries to move forward, but just nowhere to go. But it will be Coffeyville field position inside of Highland territory once again. They'll take over on the Highland 42-yard line.
It's a pretty good punt. That's a 40-yard punt, punting out of the back of your own end zone, facing that. They brought the house. Everyone came to rush, got it off, and got it away. A good punt, and Coffeyville, though, not too much worse off where they were when they fumbled the football on the previous drive.
Just about 10 yards shy of where the previous drive ended, but it will be Jackson Thomas back out into the field, shotgun formation with 3 wide receivers right. Looks like Dorian Lewis still in the game at the halfback position. Thompson takes a snap, takes the handoff to Lewis, Throws it out to the right. Pass is complete. Corterius Wilson on the reception. Past the 35. Still going over to his left. Eventually gets past the 30. So there you go. You're right back to where you were. 1st and 10. Ball on the Highland 29-yard line. It's a pickup of 13 on first down.
Great vision there on the reception. He caught that gain of about 2 or 3 after the catch, and then made several Highland guys hesitate to pick up the first down and more. Good running so far, and these Highland defenders have been good this season, but have they're not too keen on coming up and making a tackle quickly.
Again, 3 wide receivers set, tight end off to the right. Lewis in the backfield. Sends a man in motion. It's a handoff to the wide receiver. Moving forward, that's going to be Javier Batiste. He's got some open room. Open field in front of him. Ravens take flight. No, he's going to be caught just shy of the goal line. I thought he might have got everybody beat, but instead, it's going to be the Ravens on the 1-yard line instead. Ravens take flight, just not all the way to the end zone just yet.
To the 1-yard line. They take flight to the 1-yard line. Set up 1st and goal, and probably going to be a much more lackluster touchdown call here in just a second if they do get it.
No, I'm going to put as much energy. We'll see, though. We'll see. Just got to get that 1 extra yard as Coffeyville, they're knocking on the door. 10:01 remaining here in the first quarter of play. Thompson now going to go back under center. Sends a man in motion. Corterius Wilson now to the right. It's a handoff to Lewis. Lewis, though, stuffed at the line. Of course, you got to get that extra yard. You're going to lose the yardage, though. Bring up 2nd down and 2. Credit to Highland, though. A couple plays ago, I truly thought Batiste was gone. He had open field. Was caught from behind, but now we'll have an official's timeout.
Another injured Highland player.
You're right, it will be another injured Scotty down the field. It looks to be down there. I believe that might be Brandon Robertson.
While we wait on this, I'll give an update from the Big 12. Oklahoma, West Virginia tied up at 7 with 2:46 left in the first quarter. Oklahoma State with the football, 7:19 left in the second quarter, up 28-10 on Kansas State. Oklahoma State's offense not looked great this season. 28 points outside the Missouri State game is the most they've scored all season, especially in a first half. And then earlier today, Duke beats Kansas 52-33. Baylor beats Iowa State. Big blow for 14th ranked Iowa State against unranked Baylor, 31-29. Texas doubles up Texas Tech 70-35, and SMU beats TCU 42-34. Not a good day for the upper teams in the Big 12.
Yeah, for sure. And of course, just a reminder, that K-State game in progress, you can actually hear that on one of our stations today over on the Mighty 690 KGGF. If you're just flipping through the channels on the radio and maybe you're looking for that K-State game, let's go ahead and give it on over to the AM side of things. But it will be 2nd down and goal as we come back. Ball will be on the 2-yard line. We just need 2 more yards to open up the scoring here today in this first quarter. It's Thompson under center. 2 wide receivers to the right. That includes Corterius Wilson. Lewis the down back. It's a pitch out over to the left. Lewis hops over 1 defender, but again going to be stopped at the line. And again we'll lose another yard. Bring up 3rd down and goal from the 3.
Probably brings up a pass play here to see if you've lost 2 yards on the run. They're definitely coming for it. Actually, you've lost 3 yards on the run, and hopefully you can draw something up here to get in the end zone.
Yeah, it'll be 3rd down and goal now for the 4, losing 2 yards on the previous play. 8:49 left to go in this first quarter. Coffeyville going to have to dig down deep to find this first touchdown tonight if they want it. Shotgun formation, 2 backs to the backfield. Thompson rolling out to his right, looking towards the left side. Ball's low. Is it caught? No indication. Touchdown, Red Ravens. Ravens take flight here with 8:30 remaining in the first quarter. They'll open up the scoring here at 6-0.
Found the tight end there for the touchdown. He was open. A dangerous pass, a little low. Thought it might be incomplete, but that's Ike Pringle. Oh, that's who's listed as 47, but he's a kicker, place kicker. So kicker,
looks like
punter.
It might have actually been Andrew Schnackenberg. If you're looking maybe for 87.
That was definitely a 4.
We'll get confirmation later there.
Yeah, after the first quarter.
But on to attempt the PAT. Forrest Taylor. Kick is up, and the kick is good. So 8:30 remaining here in the first quarter of play. It's Coffeyville who opens up the scoring. They lead the Highland Scotties 7-0. Back in just a moment. You're listening to Red Ravens football. US 98.1 KUSN.
Everyone looks forward to a good meal. That's why we do dining differently at Windsor Place. We call it 7 to 7 dining. Residents can come to the dining room anytime between 7 a.m. and 7 p.m. for a home-cooked meal of their choice. 3 specials are available throughout the day, along with a full menu, including all-day breakfast. If residents need a treat between meals, they can visit our self-service snack pantries. Come see what makes Windsor Place different at mealtime. Call 620-252-4929.
Hey Coffeyville, this is your favorite banker from Community State Bank, and I just popped into your favorite radio station to let you know that interest rates are at an all-time low. So if you've been looking to refinance your home, now is the time. Give us a call at 251-1313 or stop by and see us at 1414 West 11th Street. This has been your favorite banker, Community State Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Back here at Veterans Memorial Stadium, it's a touchdown for the Coffeyville Red Ravens. 4 yards to the left. And so, Coffeyville will take a 7-0 lead here in the first quarter play. Connor Harmon here with you on the play-by-play. Joined alongside me, Matt Jordan. On to kick it away will be Owen Lawson. Back to receive 2 players here for the Scotties. Couldn't get you numbers on that, but they do have 2 players back to receive. Kick is away, into the wind. Going to be fielded about the 11-yard line. Return goes up the middle. Not too much room to run, though. Going to be taken down about the 25-yard line. On the return there for Highland. That was Fazian Reese. But ultimately, good kick coverage there. Only about a 10-yard return.
I was right about the 4, wrong about the 7. 43, William Dennis, the tight end, the 6'4", 235 tight end out of Overland Park, Kansas, with the touchdown. So I apologize for not seeing the 3 and thinking it was a 7.
First touchdown catch of the year. Here's a handoff on first down. Burnett on the carry. He's going to lose an awful lot. Getting back into the backfield, making a tackle. That was Brenyan Scott. Coming in from that safety position. Makes a big tackle on first down. That'll set Highland back about 3 yards. Bring up second down and actually 14. So loss of 4 here on first down as Scott comes flying in. Of course, Scott, Defensive Player of the Week. Back in week 1. Coffeyville, both weeks they've played, they have earned Defensive Player of the Week. Obviously, we're not able to repeat last week as they had the bye. Here's a pass that's almost picked off. On the coverage, Tyler Mullins almost has an opportunity there, but he'll just fall incomplete, set up 3rd down and 14.
I thought he might have got away with pass interference there, but doesn't look like they're going to call it. So
intended receiver Markley Carey. But again, 3rd down and 14. Ball on the Highland 22-yard line. Again, Pearsall, the quarterback. 4 wide receivers set. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Pearsall back to pass. Comes out of the pocket, but again, he's going to be dropped. Might have run into his own player. Looks like one of the men on the rush. Like that was Willie Jordan for Coffeyville, who got in there and pressured the quarterback. Like I said, may have not made contact with Pearsall, who ran into his own lineman, but that'll bring up 4th down and 21, and they'll have to put the football away once again.
I think he still gets credit with the sack there, because he did make contact, it looked like. So, was that the 3rd sack, 4th sack of the game for Coffeyville? 3rd sack. Had 2 on the first drive.
Maybe a little. I think you're right. Yeah, that sounds right, actually. So 3rd sack of the day for Coffeyville. Again, it is going to be Rubio on to punt. Punt's almost blocked. Back to receive was Childress. He's just going to let that one bounce. It'll head out of bounds just about the Coffeyville 41-yard line or so. So Coffeyville, again, going to have decent field position to start this latest drive, and we'll see if they can build upon this 7-0 lead.
Yep, already good start to the game, minus the fumble for Coffeyville. They haven't turned the ball over much in the first 2 games of the season, but to continue to have pretty good field position, although right now the punter for Highland looking pretty good. Enrique Rubio has quite the leg when he's punting the football.
So Coffeyville back out here on offense. It'll be I formation to start. 1 wide receiver, 2 each side. Thompson under center. It's going to be a handoff here on first down. Pushing up. That'll be, looks like Dorian Lewis once again. Still on his feet. Excellent hard running after contact. It looks like it'll be about 4 or 5 yards here on the play. Set up second down and second down about 5, actually, on the carry that time round. That's going to be... Got a new back into the game, that much is certain. Thought it might be 26. It actually looks like it might be 28 instead. We'll try to confirm that for you, but it's a nice gain of 6 on the play. Still out on the field. Here's another handoff. And again, a good gain. Actually might have got back to the line of scrimmage. That's actually going to be Jacquez Barksdale, the new back into the ball game. And he'll actually lose a yard. Actually might have got a friendly spot too. So he'll remain 3rd down and 4 as Barksdale is able to at least turn that one into a no gain.
Big 3rd down coming up here. Coffeyville want to try to extend this lead and control the clock, keep the momentum on their side, and they'll come out in the I formation.
Bellamy, the lone wide receiver to the right. Under center once again is Thompson. Thompson fakes the handoff, back to pass, looking over to his right. Has Bronte Cutler. Catch is made into Highland territory. Taken down, taken out of bounds about the 38-yard line. But we've seen that play several times this year. Pass into the flat to the fullback. And Cutler carries it forward into Highland territory for the first down.
When you're a corner, the last thing you want to see is the fullback in open space just rumbling downhill right at you. And that has worked both times for a first down when they found Cutler out of the backfield.
Yeah, Cutler has definitely been a receiving force this season. That's a great average, especially when he's running out into that flat. So it will be 1st down and 10. Coffeyville converts on 3rd down. Back to shotgun formation, 3 wide receivers set. Takes the handoff, keeps it himself. Thompson hurdles over one defender, now into the secondary. There's a flag on the play. It will be about 12 yards before the flag, but we'll see if that one maybe comes back.
Holding somewhere, that's generally what that means. But it's a spot foul, and it looks like it's just 2 yards shy of the first down, so it won't be 1st and 20. But great decision-making there by Jackson Thompson. Saw the defender come off the end, took it away from his running back, kept it himself, and would have picked up a first down despite this hold.
Yeah, Barksdale nowhere to run, so a great pull there by Thompson. But again, we'll see if this penalty comes back. No indication just yet. 4 of our officiating crew for today currently holding around the flag at about the Highland 31. It is going to be an illegal block in the back. Called it here against Isaiah Taylor. And so, it will be a 10-yard penalty. That'll push Coffeyville back and negate the first down.
Not something you see a whole lot on runs like that offensively. Generally, something you more see on returns. Holds are generally the call, just because not very often you see a guy get on the other side of someone. But 1st and 12 coming up.
It's a replay of 1st down. Again, 1st down and 12. As it was a spot foul. Thompson takes a snap, actually loses control of it, able to pick it back up though, trying to find Bellamy on the slant. Pass is overthrown, incomplete, but there is a flag back in the backfield.
Roughing the passer. Late hit. Thompson got knocked down well after he threw it, and that's what this is going to be.
Will be a personal foul, so Coffeyville, after the illegal block in the back, will get some yardage from the flag. And that'll be another first down here for Coffeyville as Thompson did get away with one there, dropped the snap, was able to dribble it a la basketball style. And still almost made the completion. Just a little bit over the head of Bellamy. But ultimately, the 15 yards means it's 1st down and 10 for Coffeyville. Ball on the 26-yard line now. Again, Barksdale back to the backfield. Alongside Cutler, 2 wide receivers to the right, including Isaiah Taylor. And it looks to be, I believe that's Chris Bellamy over to the left as well. Hand off to Barksdale on 1st down. Pushes forward. Going to get to about the 20. Good gain here on 1st down. Barksdale, just goes right up the gut. Sets up 2nd down and 5.
Barksdale's not a guy we've seen a lot this season, bringing kind of an interesting matchup. When you look at Barksdale, he's 225 and 6 feet tall, comparatively to Dorian Lewis, who's 190 and 5'9", and Star Thomas, who is 230, 6'1". So, for whatever reason, generally when he wants a little thunder, he goes to Thomas. Going to Barksdale today because Dorian Lewis is the lightning guy, but Star Thomas and Barksdale are more of the thunder guys.
Yeah, new running back into the game once again. Torrance Farmer going to get his first play here in tonight. Takes the pitch out to Farmer. Thompson rolling out to his left, going to try to find a man near the end zone, but it falls incomplete once again. Dangerous territory there. It'll be 3rd down and 5.
Rolling out to the left, looking for his wide receiver, and didn't really have a guy there. But again, one thing that I really like about Jackson Thompson, he may not be the most accurate quarterback, but most of his passes are thrown where only his wide receiver could catch that. And that was a back shoulder throw, and the wide receiver did have a step back into the end zone on the defensive back. So if someone was going to come away with it, it was going to be the wide receiver.
So the second 3rd down of this drive upcoming. 3rd down and 5. Need to get to the Highland 16-yard line to convert. Shotgun formation. Again, Farmer, the running back. Thompson back to pass, looking over the middle. Has Farmer. Nobody in front of him. Ravens take flight. Touchdown. Torres Farmer. Nobody even close to him. Makes the catch up the seam and takes it in to score. 21-yard touchdown pass. And the Ravens take a 13-0 lead.
Nice little running back seam route. The safeties clear out to give help on the edges to the corners guarding those wide receivers. And left no one near Farmer as he ran right by the linebackers. Nice little touchdown to extend the lead here for the Red Ravens.
The Ravens looking about as good offensively as they have all season. 2 drives and 2 touchdowns to their name. Forrest Taylor on to attempt the PAT. Up and away, and the kick is good. So, 3:49 remaining here in quarter number 1. It's the Red Ravens 14 and the Highland Scotties nothing. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Red Ravens football here on US 98.1 KUSN.
Financing for all, that's the Romans way at Roman Chevrolet Buick in Independence. If you're worried you won't qualify for financing, see the fine folks at Romans and they will get you in a vehicle ASAP. They finance anyone 100%. Don't let your credit issues stand in the way of you driving a great, reliable vehicle. Come to Roman Chevrolet Buick at 2313 West Main in Independence, Kansas. Check out the selections online at romansgm.com.
Make your home more comforting with help from Derailed Commodity. Update your flooring with the area's largest selection of in-stock carpet, luxury vinyl plank, tile, area rugs, and more in many styles, brands, and colors. New furniture always brightens a home. We have a great selection of furniture, including sofa sets, recliners, and mattresses. Economy to premium, in stock and ready to brighten your home. Shop now at your local Derailed Commodity Flooring and Furniture, Brazelton in Independence, Kansas, and Joplin and Butler, Missouri.
Back here at Veterans Memorial Stadium here in Coffeyville. Second touchdown of the day. 21 yards up the middle. Torrance Farmer. Excuse me. With the reception. So, it's the Red Ravens 14. Highland nothing. And Connor Harvey here with you on the play-by-play, joined by Matt Jordan. Kickoff after the touchdown. Going to be sent off towards the left-hand side. Ball's going to be touched. Actually stays in play. That one was drifting out of bounds, but saved here by Highland. Return comes up the middle, and he might have been better off maybe just letting that one go into the end zone. This would be stopped well short of the 20. Highland going to start their drive deep within their own territory.
That was a dangerous decision. I think had he let that go, it might have jumped out of bounds or into the end zone, either one. But he actually did a lot more than I thought he was going to do. He dropped that football at the 1 yard line, and being able to get to the 19 is impressive.
Faison Reese again on the return. So we'll be first down and 10 here for Highland. 3:40 left to play in this first quarter of action. So once again will be Darius Pearsall. Now to start things out, but we'll have a timeout taken instead. First time of the half taken by Highland. So our first timeout, Highland will have 2 remaining here in this first half. We'll take a short break right alongside them. Don't go anywhere. It's 14-0 in favor of Coffeyville. Listen to Red Ravens football here on US 98.
Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. What do millions of Vuse Alto consumers know? Well, they know that all Vuse Alto liquids are blended in the USA, with pods sold in tamper-evident packaging, and that Vuse Vapor products are available at reputable retailers. And now, you do too. Get to know Vuse Alto at Vuse.com and get it in store. Vuse, charge beyond. Underage sale prohibited. Website restricted to age 21 and over tobacco consumers.
I usually start my day with a Vicks Vapo Shower. Surrounding myself with soothing Vicks Vapors prepares me for a busy day. After all that, I fill the tub and slip into a soothing Vicks Vapo bath to unwind. The start and the end of my day? Perfect. The middle part needs work. Look for Vicks Vapo Bath and Vicks Vapo Shower in a store near you.
Jaheim Atkinson on the carry as we come back here to Veterans Memorial Stadium. 14-0. Coffeyville leads over the Highland Scotties. No gain on first down for Highland. Brings up second down and 10. Atkinson still in at running back. Pistol formation here on second down. Fakes the handoff. Pearson rolling over to his left. Pressured. Throws over to his left. Almost intercepted once again. Pearsall has had some dangerous throws here today on the coverage. It looks like you had Zaquan Frazier over to the left. And so it'll be third down and 10. Frazier getting a Division I offer over the last few days. An offer from UTSA, the Roadrunners, down in Texas. Of course, he's been getting quite a bit of interest from those D1 schools.
I was going to say, I expect this defense to have a number of players receiving offers at the next level, whether that be D1 or D2. There's a lot of talent. The poor Pearsall, he has had zero time to throw.
Yeah, this Ravens defensive line has been stifling here tonight. Third down and 10. Pearsall again going to look to pass. Again, pressured in the pocket. He's going to eat another sack. Trying to find his way back to the line of scrimmage. It will be a short loss of 1, but mark that down as a sack once again. Looks like the man to the ball. Looks like it might have been Jordan Crawford. Jordan Crawford, one of the men to the ball. It was, again, a total effort from the defensive line there.
And the Red Ravens right now are just flocking to the football. They're not getting any space. It's every guy that is in the area is just swarming it. And so Highland has had to throw a lot, and they're not a throw first team.
Rubio back to punt. Isaiah Taylor back to receive. Punt again, almost blocked. As Taylor lets this one bounce about the 40-yard line. Gets a good Highland hop. Now carry it past the 35-yard line. They'll eventually pick it up here at about the 34. So Coffeyville, 2 touchdowns in 3 drives. Have looked awfully good here tonight. Of course, their other drive ended in a fumble. That was their first drive of the game. But since then, it's been pretty positive for them.
If the pattern stays here, I don't know if you can win Special Teams Player of the Week on the losing team, but if Coffeyville does come away with it, Rubio has 100% deserving of that. His punts tonight look great.
I never had you as a punter, Stan.
I am. I love special teams.
So shotgun formation as we start a new drive. 2:07 left to play in this first quarter. It's a handoff to Farmer on first down. Up the right sideline, going to break free. Up to the 50, the 40, the 35, the 30. One man to beat from behind. There is a flag on the play. He will be just short of the end zone. No, they'll say the touchdown, but there is a flag on the play. Thompson all the way back on the other side of the field, not moving towards the goal line, so I'm going to assume this one's coming back.
Yeah, I think this is holding or maybe another block in the back is holding.
Will be holding charged here against Coffeyville.
Same guy
charged to William Dennis, who has a touchdown reception today, and so unfortunately, Coffeyville's third touchdown, or potential third touchdown, going to be called back, and that's a very costly penalty. That was a 60-plus yard touchdown.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for the running back there.
Farmer, yes.
Yeah, for Farmer.
Would have been his second score of the day, but it's called back, and it will be first down and 20. Now ball on the 24-yard line. Farmer, one touchdown reception today. Almost picked up that one on the ground as well. So we'll see as the Coffeyville offense still continues to look very solid. Despite the holding penalty, you can say the holding was what would sprang the run. Ultimately have looked good overall. Shotgun formation for Thompson. 3 wide receivers left. Dorian Lewis back into the game at running back. Thompson back to pass. Going to look up the left sideline. Has one-on-one coverage. That pass is going to be caught. And once again into Highland territory we go on the reception. Looks like that was Javier Batiste. Javier Batiste, one-on-one coverage, comes up with the football.
That's the first time I've seen Jackson Thompson complete a pass like that this year, so that's good to see. It was something that Coach Leiker said that's what they were going to work on, but they're coming back.
Another flag on the play. Thanks for noticing, Matt. And it looks like, again, another big Coffeyville game is going to come back as this is set up first down in a long, long way.
Putting themselves in a real serious hole on first down.
Referee is still talking this one over back here. We'll see if we get the call or not. So we have no indication. However, the Coffeyville offense is back around the 25-yard line. No. No, we're going to have a targeting call here charged against Highland. And so the yardage will be in effect. And also, E.J. Thomas for Highland will be ejected from the contest as he led with the crown of his helmet.
I just assumed that it was going to be on Coffeyville because I think Coffeyville thought it was on them too. Because they didn't stay up, they went back to where the original line of scrimmage was. But man, that's a bad play for this. That's going to tag on 15 to the end of the catch. Not good for the Highland defense. It's already down 14-0 here, and after big play. Coffeyville picks up and add on the penalty, and now losing a defender when that's been the mainstay of this team is defense.
Yeah, Thomas is incensed over on the sideline, but it'll be first down and 10. Ball on the Highland 32. Thompson again going to the air, trying to find Wilson, but it's just a couple yards overthrown, and it'll fall incomplete.
This close, fingertips away. Great throw by Thompson, just not quite enough touch as he really rocketed that one in there. And I think these receivers at this point got to know, we got to be full gear, giving 150% because Thompson's got the arm.
Yeah, got to be hauling downfield, trying to catch up to the bombs that have been thrown downfield so far this season. So second down and 10 now upcoming. Ball again still on the Highland 32-yard line. Lewis the halfback, Thompson under center. Man sent in motion. It's a handoff to Lewis on first down, but going to be immediately swallowed up. 3 or 4 yards behind the line of scrimmage. That'll set up third down and long.
Yeah, that was read really well by the Highland defense. Lewis had nowhere to go there, and now brings up third and long. We're going to see what kind of shot Thompson and this offense take here, what Liker and the OC going to draw up here.
And pretty much a passing down here. Ball's going to be on the Highland 36-yard line. 3 wide receivers to the right. That includes Bryce Childress, Chris Bellamy, Corterius Wilson. Isaiah Taylor off to the left. Again, Dorian Lewis back in the backfield. Thompson back to pass. Goes up the middle, finds a man wide open once again. Quote the Raven nevermore. It's a touchdown. Bryce Childress on the reception. 41 yards right up the middle, as I think Coach Liker has found a weak spot in this Highland defense.
Yeah, middle of the field has been wide open twice now. Beautiful touchdown. And Thompson looks like during the break he worked on that accuracy. This is the best I've seen him throw the football at any point this season.
Not a man within 20 yards of Childress, so he will take it all the way to the house. 41 yards to score, 20-0 in favor of the Red Ravens. PAT ensues. Hold is good. Kick is up and away, and it is going to be through the upright. So 43.9 seconds remaining here in the first quarter of this contest. It's the Red Ravens 21, Highland Scotties nothing. You're listening to Red Raven Football here on US 98.
Helping you move forward. That's what Coffeyville Community College does. Whether you want to increase your ability to advance at work, learning to earn a 2-year, or just want to expand your horizons, Coffeyville Community College can help. And CCC is flexible, offering a traditional college setting, fast 8-week classes, or even online classes. CCC can meet your needs your way. Call CCC at 620-251-7700 or visit them online at coffeyville.edu. We are Coffeyville Community College.
Taco Mayo's new Filet Olé Steak Bowl is piled high with filet mignon.
It's filet mignon.
A heaping bowl loaded with refried beans, Mexicali rice, cheddar jack, sour cream, and tender filet mignon.
It's filet mignon.
Filet mignon. Filet mignon.
Filet mignon. Filet mignon.
Savor the juicy Filet Olé Steak Bowl stacked with filet mignon and only from Taco Mayo.
That's a wrap.
No, that's a bowl.
A 41-yard touchdown throw up the middle of the field. Jackson Thompson to Bryce Childress. And just like that, still in the first quarter, Coffeyville finds themselves up 21-0 here in this one. Connor Harbert here with you today. Of course, joined alongside me, Matt Jordan. It's been a great day thus far for the Coffeyville passing game. 2 touchdowns, 3 touchdowns through the air. Thompson, he's putting together a very good performance, and we are only in the first quarter.
Halftime update here for Oklahoma State, Kansas State, 31-13 at the half.
Thank you, Matt. Owen Lawson on to kick it away. Again, 2 players back to receive for Highland. It's another solid kickoff. This time, though, going to be fielded at about the 3. It's a clean field. It's going to be Reese on the return. Trying to come across the field over to the left. That's not Reese, actually. Excuse me. But the sideways running not going to work out for Highland here. That was actually Ryan Green. Excuse me. No, it's Brandon Robinson on the carry. Took me a few tries, but I finally got it. Typically, you put the home team on the left side of the program, and that's naturally where I gravitate. So, it's Highland on the left side of our program. But it is Brandon Robinson on the return. Not able to find too much room. It's only about a return of 13 yards. And Highland will start their drive here on the 13-yard line. Probably more well-served to take it up the middle instead of trying to run to the left sideline.
Always go north and south. Well, north, not south.
Pearsall, here's a handoff on first down. Pushing forward, that'll be Jaheim Atkinson. Looks to be a short gain here on first down. Make it 3. Bring up second down and 7. It looks like we may get one more play. Maybe one. Or maybe not, as we have players head down the field to the opposite side of the field. So it looks like that will do it here for quarter number 1. But what a quarter here for Coffeyville. 3 touchdowns through the air. And they'll take a lead here into the break at 21-0. We'll be back in 1 minute with the second quarter of action. Again, Coffeyville 21, Highland nothing. You're listening to Red Ravens football here on US 98.1 KUSN.
Let nothing stand between you and the tree stand with this fast, durable Kubota Sidekick. Featuring a gas-powered engine that delivers a top speed of 40 miles per hour. Best-in-class acceleration and handling with cargo and strength to haul what needs hauling. All backed by a 2-year, 1,000-hour warranty. Get ready for hunting season with the Kubota Sidekick. Visit your local Kubota dealer today. Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer. Or go to Roman's Outdoor Power and see Jeff and Chance in Independence or Mike and Kevin in Bartlesville.
At Coffeyville Regional Medical Center, we take seriously our responsibility of caring for our friends and neighbors. We are your regional healthcare system, caring for Southeast Kansas and Northeast Oklahoma. With comprehensive technology and experienced medical staff, caring medical professionals, and a 24-hour emergency room staffed with emergency medicine physicians, we are people you know and healthcare you trust. For more information, visit our website, crmcinc.org.
Back after the first quarter break, already underway. It'll be 3rd down and 3 as Highland lines up here at the football. Fakes the handoff. It's going to be a quarterback keeper here for Pearsall, trying to find some room up the right sideline. Going to have the first down. Heads out of bounds. So Highland will have the first down here as we start the second quarter. It's Coffeyville 21, Highland nothing. Coffeyville already 3 touchdown passes here early on in this contest.
Yeah, looked good offensively. That time Pearsall used his speed to get to the outside, pick up the first down, and might be the first down of the game for Highland.
It certainly is. That's the first down Highland has been able to pick up all night. It's a handoff on first down. Again, Atkinson on the carry. Gets another 4 or 5, and that'll bring up second down and maybe about 6 to go. Atkinson hasn't been seen a whole lot this season for the Scotties, but getting ample playing time here. Of course, the starter, Andrew Burnett, we have not seen him very much since that first drive of the game. It's been all Atkinson. And he's starting to carve into this Coffeyville defense a couple of good gains.
Well, yeah,
first down.
I mentioned first down. Highland had negative 36 yards in the first quarter.
That mostly coming via quarterback sack. Here's another handoff to Atkinson. This time, not much room, but he will still get maybe a yard or so. There'll be another 3rd down here for Highland. Atkinson continues to just punch the ball forward. Atkinson, 5'9", 200 pounds, a freshman out of Elrya, Ohio. Hope I said that right. Elrya? You ever been there?
I have not.
You ever been to Ohio?
Canton.
Canton? I figured. I should have known.
Yep.
But it will be 3rd down and 3. I have never been to Ohio.
Canton went through Cincinnati. Canton is nice.
Maybe I'll go someday. Shotgun formation, 4 wide receivers set. Pearsall takes a snap, back to pass, looking for the quick slant. And that ball will be tipped and it will fall incomplete. And that'll bring up 4th down and 3. And it looks like we'll see Highland punt the football away.
Just about jumped in front of that one. Coffeyville just about had a big play there. And they've been close. Haven't got interception yet, but they have been close.
Tender receiver on the play, Deontay Campbell. So we'll see Rubio once again out to punt the football away. We've seen him quite a bit today. Again, Rubio, the only kicker-punter on this Highland roster. Does the kicking, does the punting. I assume does the kickoffs. In fact, we saw him with the opening kickoff to begin this contest. He's kind of the do-it-all. Compare that to Coffeyville, who has a man for each situation. Snap is there, and the kick is up. Contact made against Rubio. We're going to have a flag. The punt eventually goes out of bounds about the 28-yard line.
Rubio got...
And now something after the play as well.
Rubio got absolutely blown up on that punt, but Coffeyville did not get a hand on the football, and they completely took out Rubio. So that's a 15-yard penalty. Should be roughing the punter, roughing the kicker, not running into, because they got the plant leg.
So it looks like this will most likely continue the Highland drive.
Either way, it's a first down if it is running into.
It's just a matter of how much yardage at this point.
They blew him up. I mean, he took all of that. And the only downside of only having one kicker is if he goes down, you don't have one.
Ooh.
Oh, no, it's running.
Wow, so Coffeyville a bit bailed out there. They're running the kicker, but then the late hit out of bounds on the offense. That just seems like a bit of a mental mistake there for Highland.
That's a big mistake. And I also don't understand how that's just running into the kicker. He did a lot more than run into the kicker. But I guess initial contact was made with the kicking leg, which is running into. Roughing is when the plant leg is hit. But it felt like if you take the whole guy to the ground, that's roughing. But yeah, bailed out. That just absolute bonehead play by the gunner there on the late hit out of bounds.
Flag's still on the field. Somebody's got to go pick that up. There we go. As it was a late hit. Nowhere even close to the punt as well. The flag was about at the 45-yard line.
Both fouls against Coffeyville.
So it looks like the ref actually made a mistake, and it was actually late hit against Coffeyville instead. And so the drive will continue for Highland after all, as Coffeyville, they commit the mental mistake instead.
I missed that because I was checking on Rubio. I saw him absolutely. If you're watching on YouTube, they probably followed the punt, but he got drilled. So I was making sure he was okay, and I didn't see the late hit out of bounds.
So the drive will continue. It's pistol formation with 4 wide receivers, 3 to the left. Handoff here to Burnett on first down, nowhere to go. First down or not, this Coffeyville defense has just not made things easy for the Scotties tonight. It's a loss of 2. It'll be second down and 12.
So, really, I would say that's probably the first mental mistake the Coffeyville defense or special teams has made all season.
Yeah, Coffeyville at times this season has been a little bit over-aggressive. We've had personal fouls in each of the first 3 games. But we'll see if they can stay in it here. Again, maybe stifle this Highland drive. It's a quarterback keeper. Pearsall up the middle, but maybe only able to get back to the original line of scrimmage. That'll set up third down and long. There's nowhere to go for Pearsall on the keeper. As Alan Henry gets through the middle and makes the tackle. 3 minutes into this second quarter. Again, third down and 12. Need to get to the 40-yard line. Highland needs to punch their way into Coffeyville territory to continue this drive and pick up what will be their 3rd first down of the day.
Critical third down here for this Highland offense. They've got some momentum right now.
Pearsall looking to throw over to his left. Has a man almost with the slant across the middle. Would have been well short anyway, as the hit was made. But the pass falls incomplete, and that'll set up 4th down and 12. Intended receiver Michael Moreno.
Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered. He had a defender draped all over him, and he was going to be about 5 yards short of the first down. So we'll bring Rubio back out here. And I got to think probably Coffeyville backs off on rushing the punt so hard now after that error. But we'll see.
You can definitely tell they've smelled blood in the water on blocking some of these kicks. They are sending quite a few people. And you see Highland, they're actually packing it in as well. Trying to add that extra security. Snap is a little low. Kick is away. No contact made this time, as fair catch is going to be called. Ball bounces off of Bellamy. They've caught a break as the ball bounces out of bounds.
He kicked that out of bounds.
And so it will be Coffeyville taking over at about their own 25-yard line.
they again brought pressure and again almost got to Rubio as he punted this one away. And yeah, kind of a weird hop off of Bellamy, who tried to jump over the top of it, kicked it right out of bounds. Decent field position here for Coffeyville, but probably close to, if not their worst starting field position they've seen tonight. The offense has had really good starts each drive.
I believe this is the deepest they have had a drive start tonight, but Jackson Thompson back out into the field, coming out of the first quarter, 7 of 9, 121 yards, and 3 touchdowns. He's been the star of the show here today. We'll see if he can keep it up. I formation, 1 wide receiver each side. Here's a pitch on first down. It'll be Barksdale on the carry, gets into the secondary. He'll have about 7 on first down, make it 2nd down and 3.
Nice little 7-yard gain there, and I expect with the 28-0 lead here with a lot of time left in the game, you're going to see a lot of these running backs as Coach Leiker's going to do what he does best, and that is run the football and churn the clock.
And definitely wants to control the clock as much as he can. 2nd down and 2 after the gain of 8. Again, Barksdale, the down back. Looks like Ferrante Cutler in at fullback. 2 wide receivers, 1 to each side. Takes the handoff to Barksdale. Thompson looking to pass, goes over to his left. Pass is complete. Corterius Wilson on the reception into Highland territory. Taken down about the 42-yard line. It's another huge chunk of yards here for the Coffeyville passing game.
Well, just as I say that, he takes a shot down the field, picks up a big chunk of yards, and like Coach Leiker has done many times this season, he's made me look wrong. Many times in his coaching career, if we're going to be honest.
I mean, when the passing game is on, you got to keep going back to that well. You got to put the game out of reach early. And what better way to do that than to keep going with what's working?
They have not done that at any point this season. Every game has been within grasp, but they're trying definitely here to end this before we get to halftime.
3 wide receivers this time around, 2 backs to the backfield. That includes Cutler and Barksdale. Actually, no, Dorian Lewis into the game. It's a quarterback keeper, though. Signed quarterback option as Thompson keeps it. Still on his feet, actually helped by one of his linemen there, who keeps him standing up. He's able to power his way forward for what is ultimately a gain of about 7 on the play, and we're going to have another injured Highland Scotty. But the Red Raven there, Terrence McLean, actually holding Thompson by his waist and kind of pushing him along. Good wherewithal to maybe get a couple extra yards there by helping out your quarterback.
Thompson, very talented runner, very athletic player, and broke free from one tackle, started to stumble, and the offensive lineman just kind of helped keep his balance, pick up a couple extra yards.
So it looks like we do have an injured Scotty down there. Looks like they're tending to his leg. We'll take a quick injury timeout, come back in just a moment. 9:57 left to play in this first half. It's 21-0 in favor of the Coffeyville Red Ravens. You're listening to Red Ravens Football, US 98.1 KUSN.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. The IRS just rolled out a new program to help struggling taxpayers more easily resolve their tax problems. It's called the Taxpayer Relief Initiative, and it opens up powerful new options for people looking to get back on the right track with the IRS. And no one knows this program like the professionals at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution company. They've resolved over $1 billion in tax debt for their clients and have the expertise and experience to help you. One easy call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries of wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Make today the beginning of your fresh start with the IRS. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief now for your free confidential consultation.
Call 800-574-9188. 800-574-9188. 800-574-9188.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
A fumbled snap and almost an interception as we come back from the injury timeout. Coffeyville a bit out of sorts on 2nd down. Will be 3rd down and 3. Injured Scotty on the play. Aiden Moore, but was able to come off the field under his own power. But Coffeyville, dangerous pass play here on 2nd down and short. Almost pay for it with an interception.
Yeah, a heck of a play, though, by Thompson to try to make that out of something. But, yeah, almost jumped and intercepted or picked off there, as now they're going to bunch it up for 3rd and short.
High formation with Dorian Lewis in the backfield. Tight ends to either side. Thompson will hand it off here to Lewis. Lewis with a nice hole to go through. Gets to about the 31. Should be enough to move the chains. And it looks like that it will. So, Coffeyville, simple play off the tackle. Lewis dribbles over one defender, gets enough yardage to move the chains. 1st down and 10. Ball now on the Highland 31-yard line.
Good job by Lewis to leap over the defender on the ground and pick up the first down.
The first down and 10, 9:28 left to play in this first half. Again, going to go same formation or similar formation. Two backs in the backfield. Thompson takes the snap, takes the handoff to Lewis, looking towards the air, going for the man downfield, but it's overthrown. Looking for his tight end, Cale Harbor. But ultimately, the pass falls harmlessly about 5 yards deep downfield. They'll be up second down and 10.
Doesn't like taking a shot out of the power eye. That's what you like to see from Coach Liker. That's probably his favorite formation. And almost connected there, just a little too far out in front of the big man.
Yeah, Harbor, several big catches for Coffeyville this season, just a little bit too far this time. So Coffeyville again will shift to shotgun formation. 3 wide receivers to the left, Batiste, Childress, and Bellamy in the ball game as receivers here for Coffeyville. Thompson takes a snap. It'll be a handoff to Lewis. Lewis into the secondary, and Lewis is gone. Ravens take flight, touchdown. 31 yards for Dorian Lewis, and Coffeyville now leads by 4 scores here at 27-0. Simple enough, just run off the tackle.
Yep, that's how it works. For whatever reason, I thought it was 28-0 already. I guess I'd given them an extra touchdown, or I was having a premonition.
27-0 now, and again on to kick the PAT, Forrest Taylor.
Oh, we had a touchdown called back. That would be why I thought we were already at 28.
Yes. Torrance Farmer, the 63-yard gallop that was called back. Kick is up and away, and this one is going to be good. So, 9:03 remaining here in this first half. Coffeyville all over Highland, the town of Missouri. They lead 28-0 here in this second quarter. We'll be back in a moment. You're listening to Red Ravens Football, US 98.1 KUSN.
Got a car? Maybe a motorcycle? Or even a boat? Do you rent or own your own home? If you have any of these, call NDB in Coffeyville and then relax. NDB can protect your assets and save you money. They represent numerous insurance companies, so they can help you find the right insurance at the right price for you. NDB at 812 West 11th in Coffeyville. Call Ben Vietz at 620-251-1970 and relax.
Customer service is the top priority at Gillum Liquors in Coffeyville. That's what sets them apart. Gillum's tries to add a little extra in the way of personal service. How? Well, they keep up on customer favorite wines and spirits. Check out the local favorites on display. And if you don't see your favorite, if it's available for sale in Kansas, Gillum will special order it just for you. It's all about customer satisfaction at Gillum Liquors. For the largest wine selection, vast array of spirits, and the coldest beer in town, visit Gillum Liquors, 1713 West 8th in Coffeyville. Open 7 days a week.
Another touchdown here for Coffeyville. 31 yards for Dorian Lewis. And it's going to be 28 Coffeyville, Highland 0. So Coffeyville, their offense, absolutely ticking on all fronts. And again, on to kick it away, it's going to be Owen Lawson. 2 men back to receive here for Highland. As the kick is up and away, again, tilted off towards the left. And this one's going to be out the back of the end zone. Kicking into the wind now in the second quarter is Lawson. It'll be a touchback here for Highland. They'll start their drive on the 25-yard line.
3 big touchdowns for Coffeyville. Outside of the first touchdown, which was from the 4-yard line, all 3 have been 20-plus yards, I believe, or close to it. So this offense is doing something that it hadn't done a lot of the first 2 weeks. And I think 28 points is the most they've scored in a game so far.
Touchdowns of 4, 21, 36, and now 31 yards. Here's a rush up the middle. Small gain here on first down. Jaheim Atkinson carries it up the middle. Bring up second down. It looks to be second down, about 6 to go. So we cross the 9-minute line here in quarter number 2. And again, looks like we will have another injured Scotty on the field. So another injury timeout. We'll take one ourselves. Be back in just a moment. It's 8:47 left to play in this first half. Coffeyville 28, Highland 0. Listen to Red Ravens Football, US 98.1 KUSN.
Breathe easy. No problem with the Lennox Healthy Climate System from Lee's Cooling and Heating in Independence. Allergens, animal dander, dust, all of these can really affect your quality of breathing. But with the Lennox Healthy Climate System, you can stay in control of the air in your home. This system takes care of all air aspects, from humidity levels to indoor pollutants. Air is life. Enjoy perfect comfort with the Lennox Healthy Climate System, available at Lee's Cooling and Heating, 118 South 8th in Independence. Call 620-331-2310 or visit leescooling.com.
Everyone looks forward to a good meal. That's why we do dining differently at Windsor Place. We call it 7 to 7 dining. Residents can come to the dining room anytime between 7 a.m. and 7 p.m. for a home-cooked meal of their choice. 3 specials are available throughout the day, along with a full menu, including all-day breakfast. If residents need a treat between meals, they can visit our self-service snack pantries. Come see what makes Windsor Place different at mealtime. Call 620-252-4929.
Back after the injury timeout. Injured Scotty able to get off the field under his own power. So we're back to action here. 8:45 left to play in this first half. Coffeyville 28, Highland nothing. Highland controls the football, though. It's a snap to Pearsall, rolling out to his right. Looking for a man. Has a man near the sideline, but the pass is going to go incomplete. It's thrown a bit too far out in front. Intended receiver on the play, Brandon Armelin. And that'll set up 3rd down and 6.
Another critical 3rd down coming up here for the Scotties, as trying to just get anything going with rhythm offensively.
So 3rd down and 6 upcoming. Make sure you stick around at halftime, by the way. We'll get you scoring updates from around the area. Of course, 2 other games in the Jayhawk Conference tonight, including Hutchinson, Fort Scott, Garden City, and Independence as well. Top 10 matchup in the NJCAA. Another pass on 3rd down, one-on-one coverage. Pass ball is incomplete. Again, trying to find Armelin. No flag. And then they'll bring up 4th down and 6. Good coverage for the Red Ravens on that play. And again, Highland's going to be allowed to punt. Good coverage up the right side of the field, Matt.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you like to see here from the Coffeyville defense. With the 28-point lead, not resting defensively and have stayed right there, just not allowing Highland to gain any sort of rhythm.
Hawkeye, as usual, Matt Jordan. So back on to punt once again. Enrique Rubio back to receive. Isaiah Taylor. Rubio punting from about the 14-yard line. Kick is away. Taylor fielded about the 43-yard line. Tries to find some room up the left, but will be taken down by the first man. It'll be a short gain, about 5 on the punt return. On the tackle for Highland, Manawag and Zirabona. So, that'll bring up 1st down and 10 as Coffeyville again gets pretty solid field position once again.
Yeah, they've, for the most part, had really great starting field position, but it really hasn't mattered. They've scored from all over the field and, have just really dominated this first half.
So again, we'll see if Coffeyville can add another score here today. They take over just shy of midfield. Ball on the 45-yard line. Inside their own territory, though. Be 2 backs in the backfield. 2 wide receivers. Including Jalen Clea. Off to the left. Takes the handoff. Thompson looking to go to the air. Looking across the middle. Going for one-on-one coverage. Bryce Childress, the intended receiver, but the pass ball is incomplete. A little bit of contact, but no flag thrown.
I thought they might get him for offensive pass interference. Great job. I think that was...
looks like that was Malik Chapman on the coverage for Highland.
Well, I was going to say Barksdale picking up the block. There was a free rusher, and Barksdale did a good job of seeing that and just getting enough of a chip block to give enough time for Thompson to step up and throw that football down the field.
We'll have a timeout taken here by Highland. That'll be their 2nd timeout of the first half. 8:11 remaining here in the first half of play. It's Coffeyville 28, Highland nothing. You're listening to Red Ravens football here on US 98.1 KUSN.
Hey Coffeyville, this is your favorite banker from Community State Bank, and I just popped into your favorite radio station to let you know that interest rates are at an all-time low. So if you've been looking to refinance your home, now is the time. Give us a call at 251-1313 or stop by and see us at 1414 West 11th Street. This has been your favorite banker, Community State Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Financing for all, that's the Romans way at Roman Chevrolet Buick in Independence. If you're worried you won't qualify for financing, see the fine folks at Romans and they will get you in a vehicle ASAP. They finance anyone 100%. Don't let your credit issues stand in the way of you driving a great, reliable vehicle. Come to Roman Chevrolet Buick at 2313 West Main in Independence, Kansas. Check out the selections online at romansgm.com.
8:11 remaining in the first half of play back here at Veterans Memorial Stadium in Coffeyville. Coffeyville 28, Highland nothing. Coffeyville facing a 2nd down and 10 after the previous play goes incomplete. It's I formation, Barksdale in the backfield. Thompson takes the snap. It's a handoff to Barksdale. Tries to push it up the gut. Good gain here on 2nd down. Make it about 5. Gets to around midfield. They'll bring up 3rd down and 5 to go.
Continuing to watch scores from around the Big 12. Some really good games. Conference play started this week for most teams. West Virginia currently has OU on upset alert, up 10-7 at halftime. And, of course, one of the other ranked matchups going on, Oklahoma State still with a big lead starting the second half.
The SEC-bound Oklahoma Sooners in a little bit of trouble here today. As Thompson takes a snap, shotgun formation, looking across the middle, trying to find Klee. But pass ball's incomplete.
Bring up 4th down here.
Yeah, we'll bring up 4th down and 5, and so we might see for the first time tonight the Coffeyville punting unit as George Eberly steps out onto the field. He'll punt it away.
You know, we're really hurting our chances of being 3 out of 3 weeks that we've played having Special Teams Player of the Week. We haven't seen much from we haven't seen anything from Everly and haven't seen much from Forrest Taylor.
It would actually be 2 for 3 if we were able to earn it this week. Did not earn Special Teams Player of the Week in week 2, but we did earn Defensive Player of the Week 2 weeks in a row.
Forrest Taylor won for his field goals.
I think I maybe got that backwards then. Punt is away. It's another great punt for Everly. Field catch call or fair catch call. We count at about the 11-yard line. And so Highland get to start their next drive deep within their own territory.
Everly won week 1, Forrest Taylor won week 2. Obviously, we didn't play last week, so we would be.
But it was Brendan Scott week 1, and it was.
Yeah.
No, we won both 2 weeks, didn't we?
Yes, we did.
Yes, we did. So we're both right.
Yeah. Well,
as Reese Collier earned it week 2. Yes, and Brendan Scott had the 2 interceptions against Hutchinson.
Yes.
We've just had a very great start to the year. Coffeyville has.
Yes, we have.
Now, let's see if we can earn offensive player of the week.
It'll be the first one if we do.
Jackson Thompson certainly making a case so far tonight.
Yes.
So Highland starts their drive, 1st down and 10, ball in the 11. Here's a handoff to Burnett on 1st down. He's got some open field in front of him. Gonna have to try to catch him from behind as Burnett's across the 40, the 30, the 25, the 20. One man gets past him to the left pylon, touchdown Scotties. 89 yards just right up the middle. That'll put the score back here to 28-6.
Well, the defense was doing a really good job of not giving up any big plays and keeping the Scotties at bay, but that was the first big one of the night, and it went for 6. Almost was able to chase him down, but heck of a run there, and way to stay on your feet for Burnett.
Yeah, that's been Andrew Burnett, who's had a little bit of trouble getting going here today, but that might be the one to start springing, put some spring in his step. PAT is up and away. Rubio puts it through the uprights. And that'll cut the lead here to 21. But with 7:09 remaining here in the first quarter, or the second quarter of play, first half of play, I should say, it's Coffeyville 28, Highland 7. You're listening to Red Ravens Football, US 98.1 KUSN.
Make your home more comforting with help from Derailed Commodity. Update your flooring with the area's largest selection of in-stock carpet, luxury vinyl plank, tile, area rugs, and more in many styles, brands, and colors. New furniture always brightens a home. We have a great selection of furniture, including sofa sets, recliners, and mattresses. Economy to premium, in stock and ready to brighten your home. Shop now at your local Derailed Commodity Flooring and Furniture, Brazelton in Independence, Kansas, and Joplin and Butler, Missouri.
Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. What do millions of Vuse Alto consumers know? Well, they know that all Vuse Alto liquids are blended in the USA, with pods sold in tamper-evident packaging, and that Vuse Vapor products are available at reputable retailers. And now, you do too. Get to know Vuse Alto at Vuse.com and get it in store. Vuse, charge beyond. Underage sale prohibited. Website restricted to age 21 and over tobacco consumers.
I usually start my day with a Vicks Vapo Shower. Surrounding myself with soothing Vicks Vapors prepares me for a busy day. After all that, I fill the tub and slip into a soothing Vicks Vapor bath to unwind. The start and the end of my day? Perfect. The middle part needs work. Look for Vicks Vapor Bath and Vicks Vapor Shower in a store near you.
Back here at Veterans Memorial Stadium, 7:09, 89 yards up the middle for Highland, their first score of the day. Ensuing kickoff, going to bounce around the 12-yard line, played on a hop. Javier Batiste on the return. Some room up the middle, now trying to break it off to the left. He's going to have some room, but a flag on the play. To the 40, now to the 45, pushed out of bounds at the 46, but this one's most likely coming back once again.
Oh, now another flag comes out late after the play. We may have offsetting penalties here.
We'll have to see. Offsetting penalties would be very nice for Coffeyville. Otherwise, they may be coming back quite a distance. First flag thrown at about the 16-yard line. Second flag, like you said, right at the sideline near the end of the play. See what the indication is here on the penalties.
This officiating crew not having a great night.
So we'll have two blindside blocks, one called on William Dennis, the other on Andrew Schnackenberg, one of which was declined. That would be the one most likely at the end of the play. And so they'll take the one at the beginning of the play. That was the one on Schnackenberg. And so Coffeyville going to begin their drive very deep into their own territory. Definitely the longest field they've had tonight.
Yes, deepest they've been inside their own 20. But that's a lot. It's two blindside blocks and a block in the back already early in this one. Both of those on the tight ends. Actually, they're going to be inside their own 10-yard line here.
Yeah, half the distance, I believe, on that one. So the drive will start here at about the 8-yard line. Flag was thrown at about the 16, so I do believe it was half the distance to the goal, and so we'll see this Coffeyville offense take over. Now leading once again by 21 with 6:59 remaining here in this first half. Going to stand in man in motion. Wilson heading over towards the right side. Thompson takes a snap, hands it off here to Dorian Lewis, swallowed up. He'll be back within the 5-yard line now. It's a loss of about 3 or 4 on the play. They'll set up second down. They'll give them the 5-yard line, so second down and 13.
Haven't seen a lot of that tonight where we lose yards on a run play. Most of them have gone for big gains or at least, some positive yardage. So Highland maybe got some momentum, feeling good after that long touchdown run, and now they make a big change here defensively.
Now, there's a lot of time on the clock. It's a 21-point lead, but you have to keep playing. You can't afford to slow down. It's the Highland team, remember, that held Garden City to just 15 points. Again, two wide receivers, both to the left. Pass complete to Corterius Wilson, who's pushed out of bounds around the 8-9 line. It'll be just enough to get back to the original line of scrimmage, a gain of 3. Now set up third down and 10.
I'm going to see if I can find me a score update on the ICC Garden City game.
And not available online on the Jayhawk Conference website. And as somebody who does those scoring updates from basketball season, Independent's not usually the best at updating their scores, so we'll have to dig a little bit deep for that one. They're not the only school that struggles to update, but they are certainly one that comes to mind. Shotgun formation, Thompson takes a snap, dropping back, now rolling out to his left, has some time to throw, going to go across the middle, trying to find Bellamy, and that ball's going to be picked off. An interception deep down the field. Coffeyville gets burned, throwing it into double coverage. And Highland's Laquavius Nelms is there for the reception, or the interception, and Highlands will take over.
Yeah, bad throw there by Thompson into double coverage, and we do have a late flag come out. We'll see what this is. What this is on.
Again, Laquavius Nelms on the interception. Freshman from Auburn. The town, not the college.
Well, Garden City giving me volleyball updates.
It's a sideline warning here on Highland, so no yardage either way, and Highland will take over once again. 1st and 10, ball on the 44-yard line. Again, that comes back to my original point. You can't afford to get sloppy with the big lead. It's definitely not anywhere close. This game has been moving rather slow. Highland will certainly have more than 3 opportunities here to score before the end of this one.
13-10, Garden City leads.
That one a close one being played here tonight. Here's a carry on 1st down. Trying to move off the right tackle. Burnett on the carry. It's about 4 yards. Bring up 2nd down and 7.
The CCC defense got to step up here. They've played really well all first half, but you don't want this game to get a 14-point game when Highland gets the ball back to start the second half. You know they've played really well, but they got to step back up and get this ball back here.
So 2nd down and 7, just 2 yards shy of midfield. Takes the handoff, now gives it on over to Burnett instead. It's another couple of yards. Highland now officially to midfield. We'll bring up 3rd down and 5.
Almost a halftime in that ICC Garden City game.
So as the clock winds down here, again 5 minutes remaining in the quarter. Highland just 1 timeout to be had. See if that plays into the last few minutes of this quarter. As it stands, 3rd down and 4, actually. Need to get to the 46-yard line of Coffeyville. Trying to go for that slant route across the middle. Pass is complete. Ball's loose on the ground, and I think Coffeyville picks it up. It'll be the second turnover on Highland, if so, and it looks like they will have the football.
Didn't know if they were going to rule that a catch or not, but it looks like they are ruling it a catch and fumble, although they are talking it over, so they may decide that it is a incomplete pass, and it will bring up 4th down. So let's see what the officials decide here. I don't know, in the NFL, the talk is always so much what is actually a catch, and it looks like they are going to say it is Coffeyville football.
Tyler Mullins on the fumble recovery. And so Coffeyville, after giving the ball up via turnover, they take it right back. Their 2nd turnover of the day. First one came via interception, second via fumble recovery. They'll take over 1st down and 10, ball on their own 42-yard line. We'll see if that maybe puts some kick back in the step of the Red Ravens here.
Yeah, that's exactly what they needed to do. Good job of, they gave up the 1st down, but able to knock the ball free and get the ball back to their offense with a chance to add another 7 points before halftime.
Thompson shotgun formation, 3 wide receivers, all to the left. Got a tight end over on the right side of the line. Takes a snap, it's a handoff to Barksdale. No, a quarterback keeper. Thompson with some room, stiff arms one defender, jukes out another. No, he's caught from behind, tries to reach out for some extra yardage. We'll see where they spot the football. Going to be about the 49-yard line. It's a 7-yard rush for the quarterback Thompson here. As he immediately ran into some resistance, but a nice stiff arm to buy some extra yards.
Thompson is so athletic. It's just something that I appreciate so much about him. Anytime a quarterback can make things happen, and he's a big kid, 6'5", 215, not easy to bring down.
So 2nd down and short, 2nd down and 3 after the gain of 7. Now 4:06 remaining in the second quarter. Thompson again, shotgun formation, 4 yards back. It's a pitch out here to Barksdale. Going to run into some resistance, though. Tries to dive across the original line of scrimmage. Looks like he'll maybe get 1. And that'll bring up 3rd down and 2.
Big 3rd down for the Coffeyville offense coming up here. It's 3rd and short at the 50. Another Highland player down. They have had a lot of issues. I don't know if they're just cramps or what, but a lot of issues with injuries tonight.
Yeah, this is our 5th Highland injury of the game. So we'll go ahead and take a quick injury timeout. 3:48 remaining here in the first half. 28-7. Coffeyville leads by 21. You're listening to Red Ravens football. US 98.1 KUSN.
Helping you move forward. That's what Coffeyville Community College does. Whether you want to increase your ability to advance at work, learning to earn a 2-year, or just want to expand your horizons, Coffeyville Community College can help. And CCC is flexible, professional college, fast 8-week classes, and online classes. CCC can meet your needs your way. Call CCC at 620-251-7700 or visit them online at coffeyville.edu. We are Coffeyville Community College.
Back here at Veterans Memorial Stadium here in Coffeyville. Injured Scotty this time round, Gregory Bay, but able to come off under his own power. So 3rd down and 2. Ball at the 50-yard line. 2 backs in the backfield, 2 wide receivers set. It's a handoff to Barksdale, pushing up the middle into the secondary. Has the first down and then some across the 40. Able to juke out another defender, eventually trips and falls. A flag on the play. But he will get to within the 30-yard line. We'll have to see where the penalty falls. As Barksdale has a good hole to run through, makes some men miss. But again, another flag here on another big Coffeyville game.
Should be a first down either way. No matter what the call is here, unless it's on Highland, it's the extra yards. Late holding call.
So it'll be a holding call here against Chris Bellamy. 10 yards from the end of the play. So Coffeyville's still going to get enough yardage to move the chains, according to what they say.
Yeah,
if it's 10 yards after the end of the play, then it's going to be first down.
It's first down.
Because that is past the marker.
I don't know if the officials know how to handle this because they look confused right now.
They have been confused in announcing penalties tonight.
And the chain gang are both very confused as to what to do right here.
It's very hard to say it should be 3rd down if the ball is now past the first down marker.
Yeah, it's first down. It's just...
we got to come to that conclusion ourselves. There we go. We finally talked it out. It'll be first down and 10. Ball on the Highland 43-yard line. It's a tough job, I know.
It is.
Sometimes the confusion is a little funny to watch.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Very tough job. I would never, ever, ever sign up to be a referee.
Or part of the chain gang.
Or part of the chain gang.
No, thank you.
I definitely appreciate it.
I'm in the press box where I like it.
I appreciate their efforts. Absolutely. Just sometimes it's a little
still fun to watch.
It's still fun to watch, yes. So shotgun formation here on first down and 10. 2 wide receivers left. Thompson takes a snap, looking to pass here on first down, looking to fire it up the right sideline. One-on-one coverage. Pass falls again incomplete, trying to find Bellamy up the right sideline.
Thompson looked really good accuracy-wise early in this one. He struggled with it, but that one interception has not kept Liker from taking shots. We're under 3 minutes, and they're about 43 yards away from the end zone, and Liker definitely wants to get this lead back to 28.
So 2nd down and 10. Ball now on the 43-yard line. 3 wide receivers out on the field. Bryce Childress, Isaiah Taylor off to the right. Now Cortarius Wilson to the left. Again, Jacquez Barksdale in the backfield. Fake pitch out to Barksdale. Thompson rolling out to his left. Has some room to tuck and run if he wants. Will do that. But he is only able to get a couple yards here as he's able to cross. Nope, they'll give it to him at the 40. It'll be a gain of 3. Bring up 3rd down and 7.
Another critical 3rd and long here for this Coffeyville offense. And they've tried multiple things on all 3rd downs. I expect a pass here. Let's see, they've really liked the running back pass tonight, or the pass to the running back, I should say. Look for that here on this one.
3rd down and 7. Ball on the 40. Thompson looking to pass. Barksdale, a nice big block on the right side. Had a man open, but the pass ball is incomplete. Javier Batiste unable to bring it in, and that'll bring up 4th down.
Just a little too far in front of him. Couldn't quite get to it. I don't know if Barksdale was going to leak out for a pass. It didn't matter because he got taken to the ground when he made his block. 4th down, is that going to bring out Everly?
Looks like they'll bring out Forrest Taylor.
Or no, they're going to bring out Taylor. Interesting.
Into the wind. That is important to note. This will be a field goal attempted from the 40-yard line. This is 50-plus. I believe it's 50-plus.
It's a 57-yard field goal. This will give Highland really good field position.
We'll see if the wind carries this one. Kick is away, and it is no good. Had the distance, but it was a bit too far to the left. Almost. A Herculean effort for Forrest Taylor, but unfortunately just put it a bit too far to the left. But like you said, that'll give Highland pretty decent field position here. 1:49 left to go in the quarter, and 1 timeout to play with.
He almost made that. That's insane. That's 6 yards off the NFL record. Like that's insane. That's a long kick for community college football. And
we have established that Taylor has quite a leg.
But still, that's a lot of faith in one, Forrest Taylor, and two, your defense, because there's plenty of time left here with this offense in good field position.
Yeah, Highland going to start the drive here on the 40-yard line. Here's a handoff. Atkinson up the middle of the field. Gets 9. Second down and 1. Highland does only have one timeout to work with. And through the air, they have not been ultimately reliable. But they do have that big gain up the middle that led to their one touchdown. So they do have the big play potential. We'll see if the trust placed in the defense is worth it here. Another handoff to Atkinson. Crosses the 50. That should be enough for the first down. And that'll move the chains.
Yeah, they do give him a pretty good spot. He did get in Coffeyville territory, 1st and 10, as the clock continues to tick its way down. Approaching 1 minute left. And one timeout still for Highland.
Is that your Chris Berman?
That was, yes.
That was your Chris Berman?
Yes.
It was all right. First down and 10. Ball now on the Coffeyville 49-yard line. Good childhood memories.
Great childhood memories.
Missed that show. Back to pass is Highland. Pass is complete to the left side. It's another gain of 9. On the reception, Deontay Campbell. As Darius Pearsall finds the simple out route, and then a couple extra yards on the end of the catch there.
Yeah, Coffeyville's content with giving up the small plays all half long.
Highland trying to hurry it up here. Here's another throw to the left sideline. This time falls incomplete. That'll stop the clock. 39.9 seconds left to play in this half. That'll bring up 3rd down and 1.
You see the Red Raven defense continue to keep everything in front of them. They're not going to let any big plays get ripped off here right before the end of the half. And the last thing you want to do, like I said, is let the lead get cut down to 14 with Highland getting the football to start the second half.
Yeah, Highland still with that one timeout. They can stop the clock one time. You got to reckon, from what we've seen from Rubio, just a few yards shy of field goal range. Would be into the wind, though, so maybe keep that in mind. Pearsall back to pass once again, looking towards the left, has a man. That pass is caught. And that'll push the Scotties all the way up to the 25-yard line. Also gets out of bounds as well, I do believe, so the clock, well, maybe. I do think maybe his knee fell inbounds. Highland hurrying up to the line, so I think the clock will start once they blow the whistle here. But Highland already set and ready to go, not going to lose too much time here. So a handoff to Atkinson. Up the middle of the field, pushed back, though. Maybe a gain of 1. Clock continuing to run. Perhaps holding that field goal for, or a timeout for a potential field goal here.
Interesting decision to run the football there, and there is no sense of urgency from this Highland offense right now.
Yeah, clock now down to 15. Pearsall takes the snap, looking towards the left, going to go for the end zone. It's double coverage. It's a jump ball, and it is caught in the end zone for a Highland touchdown. Into double coverage, and somehow Highland comes up with it. That's going to be Deontay Campbell, and that'll cut the lead here to 15.
That's the last thing you wanted to do if you were Coffeyville, and give up the touchdown there. Great coverage. I don't know how he was able to complete that pass. And Highland averages 14 points a game, and they're at it right now early, still early in this one as we almost are to halftime.
Coffeyville is seemingly almost coasting into the half here, and we might have ourselves a ball game. Rubio on to kick the PAT, and it's going to be through the uprights. And so, with 7.5 seconds left to play in the half, it's now down to a 2-score game. Coffeyville going to have to find some kind of answer here in a little bit. It's 28-14. You're listening to Red Ravens football. No, we'll go ahead and keep it right here.
Yeah, with 7.5 seconds left here, we're real close to taking the halftime break. And, I really question that call to kick the field goal. I realize you trust Forrest Taylor, but there's just no sense. You've got a great punter. Let him kick it. Even if he kicks it into the end zone, that gives them 80 yards and just over a minute to try to get into to add points. But you gave them a very short field. I mean, they had just over half the field to go to try to score a touchdown there. So I don't understand the decision to kick it. You've already got a big lead, 21 points. It's not like you needed the 3 points. I like the confidence, but again, there's just no point. It's a field possession game, or a field position game, and you should have just punted that one away.
So we will have the kickoff here. 7.5 seconds left to play in the half. 28-14. Coffeyville 28 points to start out the game, but they're now giving up 2 consecutive scores here for this Highland offense. 1 on the ground and now 1 through the air as well. So again, Coffeyville going to have to find some kind of answer. Maybe something in the locker rooms, because Highland will start with the football in the second half. And so they'll have an opportunity to maybe, if Highland comes out in the way they definitely want to, make it a 1-score game. And from there, all that work you've done in the first half has really been all for naught.
Yes, exactly. And I mean, that's why that touchdown is so important there for Highland. And Coffeyville's, I expect them to get to the run game in the second half.
Here's the kick, going to be high up into the air. Fair catch called. Catch is made here at about the 27-yard line. So clock does not run after the fair catch, and we'll see if Coffeyville maybe just runs the clock out, or if they take the one shot down the field and maybe try to get a sneaky touchdown before the half.
I expect the kneel, just go into victory formation, take a knee, and send it into halftime here. But we'll see if Leicher wants to draw something up, maybe try to get a little creative and get those 7 points back. But I doubt he wants to take a risk and a turnover happen that could lead to 7 more for Highland. I would expect the knee here. We'll see.
We will see, as it looks like.
Could also, see the fake knee. That could be an option. Highland definitely is playing back. It does look like they're not going to come out.
They're going to line up and 2 wide receivers left. Going to be under center, though. Could just run a play. Could opt to just not take any in case something happens. Might just go for that safe run play. No, Thompson's going to go to the air. In the pocket, looking to go deep. Has Isaiah Taylor. Pass is caught. 1 seconds on the clock, and it looks like we may have got the timeout off in time. As it looks like Coffeyville will get their first timeout. So it is going to be ball on the 41-yard line with 0.6 seconds left on the clock. They'll get one more play here before the half.
This is very unexpected for Coach Leicher. He's been very aggressive in this game. And so far, I don't know if I would say it's really paid off for him. The aggression to kick the field goal that gave Highland great field position, and now the aggression here, we'll see. But good job there by Thompson, the receiver. Good catch and run, or good catch and, I guess, get down. So, you are able to call a timeout and stop the clock. We'll see what they draw up here. I know he's got a cannon. I don't know if he has, probably 65-yard cannon, because he's going to be back a little bit. You got to think. So we'll see what they draw up. You just got to think Highland is going to be in as prevent as you can be, trying not to let anything behind them here. They're going to have 2 safeties back deep, and it looks like it'll be manned up everywhere else.
Now it's going to be a 4-man front here for the Scotties, but 3 wide receivers right. Thompson is in shotgun formation again. This is the final play of the first half. Thompson takes a snap, going to drop back to pass, now rolling out of the pocket. Has some room, just going to chuck this one down the field. Tight one-on-one coverage. Pass is caught, but the clock is going to expire. And that's an exciting way to end the half, but unfortunately just not enough time for Coffeyville to do anything with it, as they'll actually be on about the 9-yard line at the end of the half. So
those first half stats, I guess.
At the end of the day, just more passing yards. Yeah. But anyway, 28 consecutive points to start out the game. Unfortunately, Highland with a couple scores before the end of the first half. It's 28 Coffeyville, 14 Highland. We'll head to a couple minutes break. We'll come back in just a moment with your scoring summary and maybe a few more stats from the first half of this one. But don't go anywhere. It's Red Ravens football, US 98.1 KUSN.
This is Meat Mountain, and up there on the summit awaits the all-new Filet-O-Lay Steak Bowl from Taco Mayo. A heaping bowl filled with Mexican favorites and literally erupting with filet mignon. The Filet-O-Lay Steak Bowl can be yours if you make it past Chuck's Steak Canyon and the deadly sirloin abyss. Filet mignon beckons, my friend, on the meaty, mighty pinnacle of beefdom. The Filet-O-Lay Steak Bowl from Taco Mayo. Welcome to Meat Mountain.
Let nothing stand between you and the tree stand with this fast, durable Kubota Sidekick. Featuring a gas-powered engine that delivers a top speed of 40 miles per hour. Best-in-class acceleration and handling with cargo and strength to haul. All backed by a 2-year, 1,000-hour warranty. Get ready for hunting season with the Kubota Sidekick. Visit your local Kubota dealer today. Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer. Or go to Romans Outdoor Power and see Jeff and Chance in Independence or Mike and Kevin in Bartlesville.
At Coffeyville Regional Medical Center, we take seriously our responsibility of caring for our friends and neighbors. We are your regional healthcare system, caring for Southeast Kansas and Northeast Oklahoma. With comprehensive technology and experienced medical staff, caring medical professionals, and a 24-hour emergency room staffed with emergency medicine physicians, we are people you know and healthcare you trust. For more information, visit our website, crmcinc.org.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. The IRS just rolled out a new program to help struggling taxpayers more easily resolve their tax problems. It's called the Taxpayer Relief Initiative.
Red Raven Panthers.
Special order just for you. It's all about customer satisfaction at Gillum Liquors. For the largest wine selection, vast array of spirits, and the coldest beer in town, visit Gillum Liquors, 1713 West 8th in Coffeyville. Open 7 days a week.
Breathe easy. No problem with the Lennox Healthy Climate System from Lee's Cooling and Heating in Independence. Allergens, animal dander, dust, all of these can really affect your quality of breathing. But with the Lennox Healthy Climate System, you can stay in control of the air in your home. This system takes care of all air aspects, from humidity levels to air pollutants. Air is life. Enjoy perfect comfort with the Lennox Healthy Climate System, available at Lee's Cooling and Heating, 118 South 8th in Independence. Call 620-331-2310 or visit
Hall of Fame induction was held on Coffeyville's campus. We do ask that you please direct your attention to the Midfield area as we take this time to introduce the Coffeyville Community College Letterman's Hall of Fame class of 2021. First, we have Greg Eisman. Eisman will have special teams and play fullback on both the 1979 and 1980 teams for the Red Ravens. He also played third base on the Ravens baseball team. Greg was selected as one of the team captains of the undefeated 1980 football team and was awarded the President's Trophy after the season. After CCC, Eisman went on to play tailback for the University of Montana Grizzlies, where he majored in geology. Eisman currently lives in Edmond, Oklahoma with his wife Lisa. Eisman is the founder of Energy Productions LLC, an oil and gas exploration and production company that currently operates wells in central Oklahoma. Ladies and gentlemen, Greg Eisman. Next we have Scott Jalene. Jalene played multiple positions, including wide receiver, defensive back, and kicker return on the 1979 and 1980 Red Ravens teams. Highlights for Jalene included a 101-yard kickoff return touchdown against Butler, as well as scoring 2 touchdowns as wide receiver in the season-ending Rodeo Bowl in his freshman year. Jalene's sophomore season started off well with 3 interceptions as defensive back, but a knee injury in the third game of the season ended Jalene's season early. Jalene's early contributions helped him buoy the Red Ravens to an undefeated 9-0 season and a number 2 ranking in the final NJCAA poll. After CCC, Jaleel received a scholarship from the University of Arkansas, where he played for Hall of Fame coach Lou Holtz. In 1984, Jaleel signed as a free agent with the NFL's Green Bay Packers. As linebacker for Green Bay, he played in 3 seasons for the Packers. Jaleel, who worked for over 3 decades in pharmaceutical sales, resides in Baltimore, Missouri with his wife, Judy. Ladies and gentlemen, Scott Jaleel. Our next inductee is Levo Parks. Parks was an offensive lineman on the Red Ravens' 1983 National Championship team and on the 1984 team that finished 8th in the season. At the conclusion of the 1984 season, Parks was selected as the most outstanding offensive lineman in the Jayhawk Conference on the coaches in the league, as well as earning the second team NJCAA All-American Award. After CCC, Parks moved on to play at the University of Arkansas Razorbacks. While at Arkansas, Parks was selected as the 1985 UPI All-Southwest Conference first team as an offensive lineman. Parks played 1 season with the NFL as a free agent for the San Francisco 49ers. Parks currently lives in Lee Summit, Missouri, where he works for Lee Summit West School System as a in-school suspension coordinator and co-defensive football coach. Lee Summit West won 3 state championships with Parks as a coach. Ladies and gentlemen, an inductee, Levo Parks. Our final inductee is Boo Williams. Williams played wide receiver for the Red Ravens through the 1997-98 seasons. Over the 2 years Williams played for the Ravens, he caught 83 passes for 1,687 yards. After CCC, Williams transferred to the University of Arkansas. While at Arkansas, Williams again played wide receiver and he caught 80 passes for 1,123 yards during the 1999 and 2000 seasons. Williams signed as an undrafted free agent with the New Orleans Saints. Williams played in 59 games for the Saints as a tight end, starting in 22 of those games. For his career, Williams had 107 interceptions for 1,143 yards and 12 touchdowns. After his NFL career, Williams has worked providing CBD products and support for former athletes. Williams developed a curriculum for former athletes in use now at the Crosby Sports Treatment Center in Encinitas, California, where he was treated and now served over 125 former athletes with neurocognitive issues. Ladies and gentlemen, let's please take a moment to congratulate this year's Red Raven 11 Hall of Fame inductees. Once a Raven, always a Raven. Congratulations.
When I got to talk to Coach Liker, he was really excited at the beginning, and then he was talking about how they lost focus during the second quarter, and he said that they need to get back to where they were in the first quarter and keep the pedal down to the metal, and then they should be good the rest of the game, but they can't lose focus like they did there.
Yeah, absolutely. 14 consecutive points here to end the first half. So, Braden, thank you so much for making your way up here. Of course, we'll look forward to having you in the postgame as well. Some final thoughts from Coach Liker here tonight, but doing good work as always down on the sidelines. So we're going to go ahead and send it on over to another break. When we come back, we'll have Matt Jordan back with me here as we take a look over with some statistics. We'll finish off taking a look at those quickie statistics. But again, about 10 minutes left in this halftime period. 28-14. Coffeyville leads the Highland Scotties just on the Red Ravens football. US 98.1 KUSN.
Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical.
Your next Red Raven home football game is October the 23rd. Kickoff is set for 7 o'clock and the Ravens will be hosting the Garden City Broncbusters.
Get it in store. Views. Charge beyond. Underage sale prohibited. Website restricted to age 21 and over tobacco consumers.
I usually start my day with a Vicks Vapo Shower. Surrounding myself with soothing Vicks Vapors prepares me for a busy day. After all that, I fill the tub and slip into a soothing Vicks Vapo bath to unwind. The start and the end of my day? Perfect. The middle part needs work. Look for Vicks Vapo Bath and Vicks Vapo Shower in a store near you.
Helping you move forward. That's what Coffeyville Community College does. Whether you want to increase your ability to advance at work, learning to earn a 2-year, or just want to expand your horizons, Coffeyville Community College can help. And CCC is flexible, offering a traditional college setting. Fast 8-week classes or even online classes. CCC can meet your needs your way. Call CCC at 620-251-7700 or visit them online at coffeyville.edu. We are Coffeyville Community College.
Taco Mayo's new Filet Olé Steak Bowl is piled high with filet mignon.
It's filet mignon.
A heaping bowl loaded with refried beans, Mexicali rice, cheddar jack sour cream, and tender filet mignon.
It's filet mignon.
Filet mignon. Filet mignon.
Filet mignon. Filet mignon.
Savor the juicy Filet Olé Steak Bowl stacked with filet mignon and only from Taco Mayo.
That's a wrap.
No, that's a bowl.
Let nothing stand between you and the tree stand with this fast, durable Kubota Sidekick. Featuring a gas-powered engine that delivers a top speed of 40 miles per hour. Best-in-class acceleration and handling with cargo and strength to haul what needs hauling. All backed by a 2-year, 1,000-hour warranty. Get ready for hunting season with the Kubota Sidekick. Visit your local Kubota dealer today. Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer. Or go to Romans Outdoor Power and see Jeff and Chance in Independence or Mike and Kevin in Bartlesville.
At Coffeyville Regional Medical Center, we take seriously our responsibility of caring for our friends and neighbors. We are your regional healthcare system, caring for Southeast Kansas and Northeast Oklahoma. With comprehensive technology and experienced medical staff, caring medical professionals, and a 24-hour emergency room staffed with emergency medicine physicians. We are people you know and healthcare you trust. For more information, visit our website, crmcinc.org.
And welcome back here to Veterans Memorial Stadium here in Coffeyville at the half. 7 minutes remaining in this halftime period. It's Coffeyville 28, Highland 14 here today. And, of course, we'll go ahead and send it on over to Matt Jordan, who, of course, rejoins me here as he's got the rest of your statistics from that first half.
Well, yeah, I just kind of wanted to look at a few things. Jackson Thompson, of course, 11 for 20 with the interception, 212 yards. In the first two games of the season, Coffeyville threw 27 times and 29 times, already well over the on-pace mark for the rest of this game, throwing 20 times in this one. And this is a game script that doesn't really even call for passing the ball that much. And so I'm just curious to see if in the second half you can get the run game going, because that's what Liker likes to do. That's his bread and butter. But 9 carries for Dorian Lewis, 7 for Barksdale, and it's not like they've had issues running the football. Barksdale averaging 5.9 yards a carry, 6.1 for Lewis, and Batiste with the 29-yard carry on his one carry is averaging 29 yards a carry. Jackson Thompson, 4 yards a carry, and that includes the sacks. So I'd like to see them get to keep the ball on the ground a little bit more in this second half, really control the pace of play. But 20 passes in the first half for a team that didn't need to pass. For whatever reason, Coach Liker wanted to get into the air much more often in this one than in the previous two games.
Yeah, we take a look here at the stats. Some more stats from that first half. Of course, penalties. Coffeyville, 5 penalties, 453 yards. Highland, just the 3 penalties, 430 yards. Coffeyville controlling the clock for the most part. They controlled the football 17 minutes, 6 seconds in that first half. Highland, 12 minutes, 54 seconds. Third down conversions, Coffeyville, 6 of 9. A pretty nice conversion there. And Highland, 2 of 9 there on third down. We are yet to have a fourth down attempt here today. And, of course, the only team that's found themselves in the red zone at any point tonight, that is Coffeyville. 42 total points, only 1 trip to the red zone. Coffeyville was able to convert that chance. So we'll go ahead and send it on over to another break here. We'll take about 2 or 3 minutes. When we come back, though, we will have more scores from around the Jayhawk Conference, but make sure you keep it locked in. It's Coffeyville 28, Highland 14. You're listening to Red Ravens football here on US 98.1 KUSN.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. The IRS just rolled out a new program to help struggling taxpayers more easily resolve their tax problems. It's called the Taxpayer Relief Initiative, and it opens up powerful new options for people looking to get back on the right track with the IRS. And no one knows this program like the professionals at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution company. They've resolved over $1 billion in tax debt for their clients and have the expertise and experience to help you. One easy call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries of wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Make today the beginning of your fresh start with the IRS. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief now for your free confidential consultation.
Call 800-574-9188. 800-574-9188. 800-574-9188.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Got a car? Maybe a motorcycle? Or even a boat? Do you rent or own your own home? If you have any of these, call NDB in Coffeyville and then relax. NDB can protect your assets and save you money. They represent numerous insurance companies, so they can help you find the right insurance at the right price for you. NDB at 812 West 11th in Coffeyville. Call Ben Vietz at 620-251-1970 and relax.
Customer service is the top priority at Gillum Liquors in Coffeyville. That's what sets them apart. Gillum's tries to add a little extra in the way of personal service. How? Well, they keep up on customer favorite wines and spirits. Check out the local favorites on display. And if you don't see your favorite, if it's available for sale in Kansas, Gillum will special order it just for you. It's all about customer satisfaction at Gillum Liquors. For the largest wine selection, vast array of spirits, and the coldest beer in town, visit Gillum Liquors, 1713 West 8th in Coffeyville. Open 7 days a week.
Breathe easy. No problem with the Lennox Healthy Climate System from Lee's Cooling and Heating in Independence. Allergens, animal dander, dust, all of these can really affect your quality of breathing. But with the Lennox Healthy Climate System, you can stay in control of the air in your home. This system takes care of all air aspects, from humidity levels to indoor pollutants. Air is life. Enjoy perfect comfort with the Lennox Healthy Climate System, available at Lee's Cooling and Heating, 118 South 8th in Independence. Call 620-331-2310 or visit leescooling.com.
Everyone looks forward to a good meal. That's why we do dining differently at Windsor Place. We call it 7 to 7 dining. Residents can come to the dining room anytime between 7 a.m. and 7 p.m. for a home-cooked meal of their choice. 3 specials are available throughout the day, along with a full menu, including all-day breakfast. If residents need a treat between meals, they can visit our self-service snack pantries. Come see what makes Windsor Place different at mealtime. Call 620-252-4929.
Back here at Veterans Memorial Stadium in Coffeyville, we are about 90 seconds away from coming back for the second half of tonight's JUCO football contest. It is Coffeyville 28 and Highland 14. Of course, Highland will get the ball to start the half, but before we come back, just an update on some scores from around the area. Hutchinson currently looking for their first win of the season. It looks like they are well on their way to picking that up here tonight, up 27-6 over Fort Scott there in that one. Working on getting an Independence update. Of course, that is over on our other station, Sunshine 98.9 KQQF. So that game most likely at half or there whereabouts. But
it was at half. It was at half. With about 5 minutes left in our game. It was 13-10 at that point. I'll see if I can't get another update from the ICC game. Looking around the Big 12 again, as there's a lot of games going on. Conference play started tonight. Oklahoma State up 31-20. OU down 13-10, and OU fans chanting, "We want Caleb," at their quarterback Spencer Rattler, who was a Heisman favorite coming into the season. That has diminished very quickly.
Yeah, and so we'll keep looking at those Big 12 scores at the half, or actually as we move throughout the second half, I should say. Of course, we'll also update you on the 2 other Jayhawk Conference games going on tonight, especially that Indy Garden City game. That could have major implications on who maybe becomes the conference favorite in that one. Of course, Coffeyville trailing both those teams in the rankings. But a big win here would certainly help in kind of establishing yourself as maybe a potential contender here tonight.
Yes, still 13-10, start of the third quarter.
All righty, so all the games starting pretty much here with their second halves. And we'll have Coffeyville and Highland for you. Again, 28-14. Coffeyville, a 14-point lead, but they'll have to try to hang on. Highland able to control the ball here to start the half. It's Owen Lawson on to kick it away. Kicking into the wind once again. It's a great kick. And it'll be out the back of the end zone for a touchback. Highland will take over at their own 25-yard line.
So Highland with momentum on their side, 14 unanswered points as they ended the first half. We'll see if they try to strike quickly here. The only downside of Highland's offense is they're not built for quick plays. I know they have two pretty nice ones in this one, but they're more grinded out. So we'll see. A long sustained drive to make it a 7-point game would be just as devastating to this Coffeyville team.
So it'll be Darius Pearsall out shotgun formation. 4 wide receivers set. It's a handoff on first down, pushing forward. It looks like that might be Burnett, actually on the carry to start things out. Runs to a bit of a brick wall here on the defensive line. See where they spot the football here. Will be a gain about 2, set up second down and 8.
We have not seen Mustafa Yakini at all in this game, and he's played in the first 2 games of the season for Highland, so I guess they like what they're seeing out of Pearsall in this one.
Could have been a quarterback battle through the first 3 weeks, and maybe finally deciding on a quarterback here tonight. Pearsall has gotten the majority of the snaps. Here's a quarterback keeper for Pearsall, trying to find some room up the left sideline, but he's taken down just at the line of scrimmage. Maybe got a yard, if anything. They'll give him that yard, and they'll set up 3rd down and 7.
Big 3rd down coming up for the Red Raven defense. 3 and out would be big for momentum here early in the second half.
3rd down and 7 to go. Need to get to the 35-yard line. Always fun to see the coaches down the sideline. I just now noticed that. The old picture book method of calling plays. I saw Crying Jordan down there. That's how I figured that one out.
Nice.
Anybody can recognize that Crying Jordan picture.
Yeah.
I always admired that, but it will be 3rd down and 7. Takes a snap. Pearsall, slant route across the middle. It's caught. And that'll be enough to move the chains. Once again, it's Deontay Campbell. He's been having himself quite the game since the second quarter. Touchdown catch, and now moves the chains here on the first drive of the second half.
You don't see that the old picture chart as often as we used to in college football. And there was a while where teams like Oklahoma State, Oregon were using it quite often. But it is interesting. No one ever really knows what any of the pictures mean.
Looks like Kanye West down there, and also a Texas fan. As an average, ordinary Texas fan. Here's a handoff to Burnett on first down. Nowhere to go. It's a short gain of maybe 1. Set up 2nd down and 9. Maybe that's a Texas fan that I should recognize, but, I'm looking through binoculars. It's still not very clear to me.
Could be Matthew McConaughey.
Could be. They'll change it now. Oh, I recognize those. Superman and Batman.
Interesting.
I think you can actually tell from even without the binoculars on that
one. Was it the Michigan logo? Did I see the Michigan logo?
We'll see. We will see. I'll keep an eye on it. 2nd down and 9. 2 minutes already gone by here in the third quarter. Pearsall takes a snap. It's a handoff to Burnett. Stiff arms one defender, but Reese Collier able to stay with it. Nice effort there from the linebacker to hang on and eventually bring him down for a short gain. Gain of about 4 brings up 3rd and 5.
Yeah, I was going to say we have not called Reese Collier's name at all in this one, and that's because he did not have any tackles in that first half. Well, at least coming in before the bye week, led the league in tackles. All of junior college football heading into last week in tackles. Of course, he's probably fallen off after the bye, but it's just his first in this one.
And Devin Lee with 8 tackles led the team tonight at the half. Pearsall back to pass, flushed out of the pocket. Able to get to the original line of scrimmage, but it's going to be well short of the first down. So, again, we saw that a lot in the first quarter. Coffeyville's defensive line, only 3 down linemen, still able to pressure the quarterback, and they're going to draw out the 4th down, and maybe we'll see this Highland punting unit come back onto the field, and that we will.
Good coverage, and Pearsall had to just tuck it and try to make something happen and couldn't. Good job by the Coffeyville defensive front to get to him there and bring up 4th down on the punt team.
So Enrique Rubio back on to punt. First half, 5 punts for 182 yards, an average of 36. Longest punt, 48 yards. Back to receive the punt, it looks to be Bryce Childress this time round. Snap is there, and the kick is away. Childress takes the punt, going to try to return it here. Some room up the right. Gets about 7 or 8 on the return. And that is where Coffeyville will set up about at their own 33-yard line. So, the Coffeyville offense back out into the field. Ran a little bit cold after the first score of the second quarter. We'll see if the game plan remains the same or if maybe they go to the ground a little bit more. As, again, pretty successful rushing attack. Dorian Lewis, 9 attempts for 65 yards.
Star Thomas out on the field for the first time tonight.
Yeah, did not see him at all in the first half. Was maybe unsure of why that could have been, but looks like Thomas is good to go. He will get some time here, so we'll see if that makes an impact. Saw Barksdale quite a bit. Here's a pass on first down. Javier Batista on the reception across midfield. Has some room. 45 to the 42. And Batiste makes another big catch here. He's had a pretty good game. Just the one catch in the first half. It was a big one, though, for 29 yards. But another catch to the tune of, again, maybe another 20 or so. And they'll be first down and 10 now in Highland territory.
Nice little quick pass and run, and that's exactly what you want to see. Fake it to Star Thomas, and then real quick little slant play that picks up a good chunk of yards.
Batiste actually one rush for 29 yards and one reception for 29 yards at the half. So, quite a few yards. Here's a pitch out. Star Thomas on the carry. First down. Gets to around the 34-yard line of Highland. It's a gain of about 7 or 8 on first down. Set up a second down and short.
Coffeyville offense looking good on the first 2 plays of the second half.
We'll see if that break at the half was really what they needed there. The momentum was pretty squarely in Highland's hands. But we'll see if maybe just slowing down, talking things over, and getting their heads screwed on right was all they really needed to get back into this one here. But it's going to be shotgun formation. 3 wide receivers left, including Bellamy, Wilson, and Childress. Again, Thomas still in at running back. Here's a throw on second down, and that's going to be open field for Bryce Childress. Ravens take flight, touchdown, as it looked like Jackson Thompson made contact with one of his own players, but still able to find the completion for the Ravens touchdown. Was not pretty, but you know what? A score is a score.
You ever see a quarterback throw a touchdown while falling down? Because that's exactly what Jackson Thompson just did. He tripped over his own offensive lineman's back leg and fell down throwing a touchdown.
34 yards to Bryce Childress. That is Childress' second touchdown catch of the day. Thompson's 4th touchdown throw of the game. And so Coffeyville now back out in front, pending this PAT. We'll see if they can make it a 21-point game, and that it will be. The kick is good. So 10:01 remaining here in the third quarter. It's a 34-yard touchdown pass from Jackson Thompson to Bryce Childress. And that'll make it 35-14 in favor of the Ravens. Back in 1 minute, you're listening to Red Ravens football. This is 98.1 KUSN.
Hey Coffeyville, this is your favorite banker from Community State Bank, and I just popped into your favorite radio station to let you know that interest rates are at an all-time low. So if you've been looking to refinance your home, now is the time. Give us a call at 251-1313 or stop by and see us at 1414 West 11th Street. This has been your favorite banker, Community State Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Financing for all, that's the Romans way at Roman Chevrolet Buick in Independence. If you're worried you won't qualify for financing, see the fine folks at Romans and they will get you in a vehicle ASAP. They finance anyone 100%. Don't let your credit issues stand in the way of you driving a great, reliable vehicle. Come to Roman Chevrolet Buick at 2313 West Main in Independence, Kansas. Check out the selections online at romansgm.com.
Back here at Veterans Memorial Stadium in Coffeyville, 35-14. Red Ravens, a 34-yard touchdown pass. Jackson Thompson to Bryce Childress. Childress' second catch of the game, or the second touchdown catch of the game, I should specify. Thompson, of course, now up to 4 touchdown passes here tonight. So we'll see if that puts Coffeyville back in the right frame of mind here. Still set to kick it away. Owen Lawson on to kick. 2 Highland players back to receive as well. 10:01 remaining here in the second quarter. Another solid kick. Into the wind, and out the back of the end zone it will go. So another Highland drive will start here at the 25-yard line.
So Star Thomas that tripped Jackson Thompson. I thought he had a lineman back into him, but it was on the play fake. Thomas actually tripped him up, and he was falling down while throwing the football. Very impressive touchdown.
And then watched his own handiwork from the ground. Gave me a little bit of a scare, as he wasn't moving for quite some time after the throw, but no, just hamming it up there a little bit. And now Coffeyville leads by 21 once again at 35-14. So we'll see if they can build off of the touchdown as Highland comes back out on offense. Pierce all in at quarterback. It's a handoff on first down. Nowhere to go, though, as immediately he is swarmed. Again, Brendan Scott just charging in. He's the first man to the football. That'll be a big loss of 3 here on first down, set up second down and 13. Scott's done that a couple times tonight from that safety position. Just comes up and immediately charges the gap for a loss.
Defending player of the week from a few weeks ago, and obviously been very good at jumping passes, great tackler, and doing a good job there.
Yeah, you have to keep winning to be the defending player of the week.
Well, you know,
He
one
earned
time,
player of the week. And then lost it to his teammate, Reese Collier,
That's
in
fair
week 2.
enough.
See if Coffeyville can put together a performance to regain that title. As Pearsall takes a snap. Here's a throw out to the left side. Catch is made. It'll be a solid chunky yardage here. Pass is complete to one Mark-Hilly Carey. That'll make the gain of 8. Third down and 4.
Another big third down. I feel like every third down, as long as this is within a few scores, is going to be really important. Coffeyville definitely wants to fully recapture momentum for this second half.
Third down and 4. Shotgun formation. 4 wide receivers set. Pearsall takes a snap, looking off over to the left. Going to air this one out. It's going to be overthrown. Saquon Frazier on the coverage. And a fall incomplete. No flags seem to be thrown, and so it'll be 4th down and 4. And again, Highland looks to put the football away.
They're going to have to bring out the punt team here for their 7th punt of the night. And took a shot there on third down, and it was the closest it was to a Coffeyville defender.
Yeah, Zaquan Frazier, the closest man to the ball there. So again, Rubio out to punt the football away, standing about his own 15-yard line. In fact, receive the punt this time, Isaiah Taylor. As Coffeyville continues that rotating chain of punt returners. Kick is away. Into the wind. Taylor going to leave this one alone as it rolls out of bounds. See where they spot it here. In Coffeyville territory, about the 43-yard line.
Took a Coffeyville bounce there as it bounced back towards the 50-yard line. And good punt, though, into the wind, and good job by the Red Ravens to stay away from it, and great starting field position on their second drive of the half.
So first down and 10 here for Coffeyville. Thompson back out into the field alongside Star Thomas. Bronte Cutler also on the field. They'll go 2 wide receivers, 1 to each side. Again, 35-14 our score, 8:31 left to play here in this third quarter. Thompson under center. Thompson takes a snap, hands it off to Thomas. Simple play up the middle. Gets about 5 or 6 here on first down. Sets up second down and medium.
That's exactly what you want to see on a first down run, picking up 5 yards. Anytime you can get 4 to 5 yards a carry, that's exactly how you keep drives alive running the football.
Yes, mathematically, if you move the ball 4 yards at a time, 3 yards actually at a time, mathematically, you will eventually score in a 4-down system. But 4 or 5 is that sweet spot. Again, I formation, 2 wide receivers left. Thompson takes a snap at the pitch out to the left. Star Thomas on the carry, trying to find the sideline, now cuts it back up. Still on his feet as he crosses the Highland 45-yard line. That'll be enough to move the chains. First down for Coffeyville.
3 yards of carry means you're punting on 4th and 1.
3 yards of carry means you go for it on 4th down. That's why I'm saying it is mathematically correct that if you move the ball 3 yards at a time and you go for it on every 4th down, you will score.
You're that coach from that Presbyterian college.
Yes.
Never punt.
Never punt. Always go for 2.
Meanwhile, I love special teams.
Maximum aggression on offense. Hail Mary every play on Madden.
4 deeps.
Just rely on your speed.
Every 10-year-old playing Madden.
That is why I'm not a coach. But anyway, I formation, 2 wide receivers right, including Corterius Wilson. Thompson back to pass, looking off towards his right. Can he go for the one-on-one over on the right sideline? Pass is complete. He's got open field, and that is going to be a Ravens touchdown. Ravens take flight. Chris Bellamy from 44 yards.
Good job by Bellamy going up, getting it, and staying on his feet. Nice little, you don't see that too often. There's a 3-step drop and a deep pass down the field. Thompson again has looked, this is the best I've seen him play, and every time I'm like, hey, just go to the run game. Coach Liger said, no, we're throwing it in this one, and for the most part, it's worked.
Chris Bellamy with the touchdown reception, his first of the day. Make that 5 now for Jackson Thompson. 6 touchdowns, 5 through the air, and of course 1 through the ground as well. this time from 44 yards out. Forrest Taylor on to attempt the PAT, and it is going to be good. 7:10 remaining here in the third quarter of play. Coffeyville right back out to 28 points. They lead this one 42-14. Be back in a minute. You're listening to Red Ravens football here on US 98.1 KUSN.
Make your home more comforting with help from Derailed Commodity. Update your flooring with the area's largest selection of in-stock carpet, luxury vinyl plank, tile, area rugs, and more in many styles, brands, and colors. New furniture always brightens a home. We have a great selection of furniture, including sofa sets, recliners, and mattresses. Economy to premium, in stock and ready to brighten your home. Shop now at your local Derailed Commodity Flooring and Furniture, Brazelton in Independence, Kansas, and Joplin and Butler, Missouri.
Welcome back here to Veterans Memorial Stadium here in Coffeyville. Connor Harmon here with you play-by-play alongside Matt Jordan. 7:10 remaining here in the third quarter of this one. Again, Coffeyville up by 28 once again, 42-14.
Was it a hiccup?
I think that was just a noise.
Oh, okay. I thought you might have hiccuped.
No.
I thought I was going to have to
I'll own up to it.
Hiccups
I was making bird noises.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what
raven noises?
I don't know what a raven sounds like. They do make noise, but I was just making noises. But anyway, 42-14 as we come back. Again, Coffeyville has come out absolutely like we saw in the first quarter. Just quick scores, 44 yards. Jackson Thompson to Chris Bellamy to put the Ravens back to where they were after their initial onslaught of offense back in the quarter. So we'll see if we can't get an update here. We'll see if anything hasn't happened. We're back from break a little bit early here in the third quarter. It's actually Hutchinson on top of Fort Scott. 8:30 left to go in the quarter. They're up now 34-6 over the Greyhounds of Fort Scott. And again, we'll work on getting you Independence updates throughout tonight, as it's not on the Jayhawk Conference website, but we are using Nick back in the studio to give us updates on that one. Of course, the game is also being broadcast tonight over on our sister station, Sunshine 98.9 KQQF. They're taking on, of course, the Garden City Broncbusters.
It's an important game, and yet Garden City and ICC are putting no presence out on social media with the game.
Owen Lawson on to kick it away. In the win. This one's going to be caught, though, about 3 yards deep into the end zone. Going to be returned. We'll see if he can find his way and make this a worthwhile return. And no, he cannot, as he is taken down all the way back at the 10-yard line. On the return, that was Quali Crawford. But the Ravens shoot down the field. Instead of maybe taking that one at the 25 with a touchback, you're now starting 15 yards deep at the 10-yard line.
They've shown some aggression here on taking these kicks out, and a couple times it looks like it's going to cost them. This was probably their worst return so far of the night.
Yeah, this is not the deepest Highland has been tonight. They have been within their own 5-yard line at one point, but this is the deepest a drive has started for the Scotties. It's a handoff left side. Pile will form. No whistle just yet, as Coffeyville just cannot get the man down. Finally, they'll blow the whistle. We'll see where they spot it here. It's pretty much every man on the field gets involved with that tackle. They'll eventually give him 8. So a good effort there by Highland. Initially hit about 2 yards past the first down, or the line of scrimmage. Ends up getting a 2nd down and 2.
Did you say a flock of ravens were in on that tackle?
I was about to say a murder of ravens, and then I realized that's actually wrong.
It's crows.
A murder of crows, yes. A flock of ravens, yes. I feel like I've already used that several times this year, though. I cannot. You can't overuse it. You can't. 2nd down and 2. Shotgun formation. Here's a handoff to Burnett. Up the middle, across the first down marker. The drive will continue. Another simple handoff to Burnett, who, of course, has one of those 2 Highland touchdowns. 89-yard score. It'll be 1st down and 10. Ball in the Highland 22 now.
Able to pick up a 1st down and give yourself some cushion there. End of third, still 10-13 in favor of Garden City. That's the defensive game that I thought we were going to see in this one.
Update, by the way, over on the Highland playboard. One of them is just the Scotties logo. Here's a pass on 1st down, but the play is whistled dead. That's just enthralled me throughout the course of this game.
It's fun to look at.
I'm a big fan of the playboards.
Yeah.
It might be because I'm an Oklahoma State alumni, and like you said, Oklahoma State has done those playboards in the past. But I always just appreciate what they read. Penalty will be against Highland here. There'll be a false start on the Scotties. That'll back them up 5 yards. We'll have first down and 15. Ball now on the Highland 17-yard line. 5:36 left to go in the third quarter. So we'll get.
Speaking of Oklahoma State, 31-20 still leading with 7.5 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
Thanks. So first down and 15. Again, ball on the Highland 17. Shotgun formation, 4 wide receiver set. Pearsall takes a snap. It's a handoff to Burnett on first down. Stood up at the line. Reese Collier to the ball. They'll eventually push him back, but for momentum, we'll see where they give it to him here. Looks like it might be no gain. Second down and 15 coming up.
That penalty, a big killer after they picked up the first down. You see them, pick up a first down, you kind of get out of your own, inside your own 20-yard line, and then the penalty pushing you right back inside of it. You definitely have given Coffeyville really good field position most of the time tonight. You don't want to do that again here, and that's where they're looking at.
Pearsall back to pass on second down this time. Pocket collapsing, gets the throw off, knocked down. Brennan Scott with the coverage there. Now set up third down and long. Scott gets his arm around there and prevents the completion.
I thought they were about to get him for the sack. Good job to just get it out of there, but almost a dangerous throw as Scott was ready. He's already intercepted a couple balls on the season, was looking for another one there.
Already one interception today for the Coffeyville defense.
ICC just scored to take the lead, 16-13.
You said 17-13, Indy?
16-13, pinning the extra point.
So Independence taking the lead there tonight as it's going to be pistol formation. Pearsall takes the snap, takes the handoff to rather nobody, in some trouble, going to look up the right sideline. Pass is incomplete. Intended receiver on the play. That was Highland's Michael Marino. Coffeyville almost picking that off as well. And now it looks like we have an injured Red Raven down on the field. So we'll take an injury timeout. 4:32 left to play in this third quarter. Again, Coffeyville leads this one 42-14. You're listening to Red Ravens football here on US 98.1 KUSN.
Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. What do millions of Vuse Alto consumers know? Well, they know that all Vuse Alto liquids are blended in the USA, with pods sold in tamper-evident packaging, and that Vuse Vapor products are available at reputable retailers. And now, you do too. Get to know Vuse Alto at Vuse.com and get it in store. Vuse, charge beyond. Underage sale prohibited. Website restricted to age 21 and over tobacco consumers.
I usually start my day with a Vicks Vapo Shower. Surrounding myself with soothing Vicks Vapors prepares me for a busy day. After all that, I fill the tub and slip into a soothing Vicks Vapo bath to unwind. The start and the end of my day? Perfect. The middle part needs work. Look for Vicks Vapo Bath and Vicks Vapo Shower in a store near you.
Back here at Veterans Memorial Stadium in Coffeyville. So, during the injury timeout, we actually had a roughing the passer penalty on that previous incompletion. So an automatic first down here for Coffeyville, or for Highland, I guess I should say. And then an incomplete pass on first down. So let me reset the situation here. It's going to be second down and 10, ball on the 32-yard line. The roughing the passer penalty called on Reese Collier. Been unfortunate for the Coffeyville defense as Pearsall again drops back to pass. Flushed out of the pocket, moving backwards all the way back to his 15. Now just trying to find some yardage. But it is going to be quite the loss here, as he is pushed out all the way back at the 25-yard line. It's a loss of around, now let's see if my math is right here, 7 yards. As Willie Jordan pushes him out of bounds. As Pearsall immediately had nowhere to go. Pocket immediately collapses. No option but to just try to make something happen to the left side, and then couldn't find anybody. Had to tuck and run. Pushed out of bounds by Willie Jordan, and therefore it'll be another third down and long to the tune of third down and 18. 4:19 remaining here in the third quarter of this one. And now it looks like we'll have a timeout here. Or rather, yes. Timeout taken by Highland. Play clock running down. Almost to delay a game. Head coach Jeff Hancock taking his first timeout of the half. So tell you what, we will go ahead and keep it right here for you through the timeout. Highland takes its first of the half. But Matt, thank you for joining me once again. Coffeyville, they've looked like a much improved team here in the third quarter, but as we saw, they're going to have to keep it up. Can't keep your foot off the gas.
Yeah, the odd number quarters have been favorable for the Red Ravens, and this one looked really good in the first quarter and have looked really good in the third quarter. 42-14, pretty nice lead with 4:19 left in the third. Much quicker paced third quarter than what we saw in the first quarter. 45-minute total first quarter, so it was very drawn out first half. Almost, I think it's like an hour and a half first half, which is pretty long even for community college football. So we'll see what the rest of this game looks like, but in a good spot. 3rd and 18 after that really bad roughing the passer penalty on the last third down.
And don't forget, next week, by the way, I want to go ahead and promo this as we come out of timeout. We'll be on the road, headed to Butler for what should be an exciting matchup there. Remember, it is a road game, so you will only be able to catch the Coffeyville feed right here on US 98. 3rd down and 18. Here's a pass that falls incomplete. Almost picked off, almost caught. Both teams unsatisfied with that one, but Coffeyville, they will at least get the 4th and 18 as Reese Collier had a chance to pick that one off. Intended receiver Deontay Campbell.
Good stop by the Red Raven defense there.
Yes, very good stop, bringing up 4th down and 18.
They've done everything you could ask of them here in the second half. We thought we were getting a little worried. The Islands put the drive together to drive down the field right at the end of the first half. We're able to score on what looked like good defense, and this second half has been great for them.
Isaiah Taylor back to receive the punt. Going to try to return this one. A bit dangerous, but good composure to make the catch and then head on down. There is a late flag. Late flag, a couple seconds after the play. But we'll see where it came from. It came from all the way on the opposite side of the field. By the way, it looks like we may have a new quarterback into the game. Will Bone hanging out over on the sideline in the huddle. There also will be no foul on the play. So, no flag. So Coffeyville will take over. Football on their own, I believe, going to be placed at the 46-yard line. And so we'll see if we are making a change here. Obviously, as you move throughout the course of today's game, and you know, with a 28-point lead, you might want to start seeing what you can do. And so it will be Will Bone into the ball game. Haven't seen him since week 1 in that victory over Hutchinson.
He had 2 drives and then was benched for Jackson Thompson. Back out onto the field, had a fumble, but we'll see what they do here, if they're going to go to the run game or not.
Bone, a freshman out of Kissimmee, Florida. Takes a snap. Here's a handoff to Ferrante Cutler on first down. Into the secondary he goes. Nice block in front by Cale Harbor. But eventually Cutler is taken down, but not before he gets the first down and then some, all the way to the Highland 37-yard line, it looks like. Great gain on first down to the tune of 17 yards. The fullback pushing through the middle.
ICC missed that extra point, kept it at 16-13, scored again, now 23-13. So they have extended this lead to 10 points after being down 13-10 at halftime.
Garden City, the number 3 team in the land, backs against the wall in that top 10 matchup. Bone again, I formation, 2 wide receivers, 1 to each side. Bone hands it off here once again to Cutler. This time not as much running room, as it looks like it'll be no gain, 2nd down and 10. Now some pushing and shoving after the play, as is become common in these Jayhawk Conference games. The second half starts, things start to get a little bit chippy down there. The streak stays alive.
Yeah, especially as you start to see the game slip away from you. Frustration starts to set in, and this is back-to-back weeks that they feel like they played well, but just outmatched against 2 really good teams for Highland.
No flags just yet, but Bone under center. Again, 2nd down and 10. Sends Taylor in motion, now back out. Here's a pitch out. On the carry, Star Thomas into the second line, into the secondary. And he's at the 20, the 15, the 10, the 5. Ravens take flight. Touchdown. Another long run, 37 yards. Add another 6 points to the board. It's 48-14 here for Coffeyville.
Great stiff arm by Star Thomas to just keep the defender off of him. Cuts back outside and had nothing but green grass in front of him after that stiff arm.
ever since the 4-yard touchdown pass to start out the game. Coffeyville has done all of their scoring outside the red zone. 37 yards there on that run for Star Thomas. Of course, we did not see him in the first half. He's come in here in this third quarter and immediately made an impact as Forrest Taylor once again comes on to attempt the PAT. Kick is up and away, and it is going to be good. And so, with 2:41 remaining here in quarter number 3, Coffeyville, their biggest lead of the night here at 35 points. Coffeyville 49, Highland 14. You're listening to Red Ravens football. US 98.1, KUSN.
Helping you move forward. That's what Coffeyville Community College does. Whether you want to increase your ability to advance at work, learning to earn a 2-year, or just want to expand your horizons, Coffeyville Community College can help. And CCC is flexible, offering a traditional college setting. Fast 8-week classes or even online classes. CCC can meet your needs your way. Call CCC at 620-251-7700 or visit them online at coffeyville.edu. We are Coffeyville Community College.
This is Meat Mountain, and up there on the summit awaits the all-new Filet-O-Lay Steak Bowl from Taco Mayo. A heaping bowl filled with Mexican favorites and literally erupting with filet mignon. The Filet-O-Lay Steak Bowl can be yours if you make it past Chuck Steak Canyon and the deadly sirloin abyss. Filet mignon beckons, my friend, on the meaty, mighty pinnacle of beefdom. The Filet-O-Lay Steak Bowl from Taco Mayo. Welcome to Meat Mountain.
Back here at Veterans Memorial Stadium in Coffeyville, a 37-yard touchdown run for Star Thomas. So with 2:41 remaining in the third quarter, it's Coffeyville 49, Highland 14. Coffeyville's biggest lead of the game here tonight. Connor Harbor here with you on the play-by-play, joined by Matt Jordan. Coffeyville, of course, a little bit of a setback in the second quarter, but 21 points here in quarter number 3 has again pushed the game out, well, to a rather safe position. Can't say this one is done yet, not by a long shot, but it is a pretty safe lead here for Coffeyville at the moment. Owen Lawson on to kick it away. And again, we'll be heading off towards the left side. This time, no return attempted. It'll head out of the end zone for another Coffeyville touchback. So Highland back out to the field, 25-yard line. And those 2 drives right before the end of the first half. It's almost like we saw a completely different Highland team. A Highland team that moved the football, moved it consistently. But out of the locker rooms, looks like Coffeyville's just got the number once again.
Yeah, I mean, just whatever Liker said, whatever pep talk he gave the team, it obviously worked. And Liker clearly feels comfortable enough to make the change at quarterback. And I would say that Jackson Thompson has quite the opportunity, the chance to win Offensive Player of the Week.
Yeah, looks like his night may be done. We'll have to check on that. First down and 10, nowhere to go for the Highland running back, as it's going to be a short loss. Looks to be about 1. That was Atkinson on the carry. Bring up second down and 11. Second down, 11 upcoming as we approach the tail end of this third quarter. Just 2 minutes remaining. It'll be shotgun formation, 3 wide receiver set. Pearsall takes a snap, looking for the slant route across the middle, knocked down. Zaquan Frazier on the coverage. That'll bring up another third down.
For the most part, this Red Ravens defense has been a no-fly zone through all 3 weeks. No interception so far in this one, which is odd for them. The fact that they've only forced 1 turnover in this game. The defense has played really well, but only forced 1 turnover. That has really been their bread and butter for the first 2 games of the season.
Yeah, not a high turnover count, but you have forced Highland to punt the football now upwards, well, actually near double digits, I believe. We'll have to check on that. Third down 11. There's another almost interception. As they've had their chances, but again, Zaquan Frazier can't hold on to the football. That'll bring up another 4th down. And again, out comes the Highland punting unit. So that was kind of my point. Yeah. You don't have to get the turnovers if you're keeping the punts rolling, if you're continually bringing up these 4th downs.
We expected to see the punter a lot. I thought we would see our punter, Eberly, a lot more often tonight. but because 19 punts total between the two teams, Garden City and Highland last week, and we've seen Highland's punter a lot, but Coffeyville's offense is, playing the best they've played all year.
Yeah, just the one punt for Coffeyville here tonight. There's a kick that's going to be blocked. Football is in the end zone. Can they fall on it? No. It'll head out the backside of the end zone, but a kick is blocked, and that'll be a Coffeyville safety. 51-14, as now what we got here.
Very, very late flag comes out. I think this might be on the Coffeyville sideline. Liker not happy about it. I don't know if it's on one of the players on the sideline or what, but it looked like maybe one of the players said something, and then the official threw the flag or maybe bumped the official. I'm not sure.
It'll be just a sideline warning. So they got a little close to it, but ultimately it is just a sideline warning, and the Coffeyville safety will stand 51-14 as Coffeyville finds its second block kick of the season.
Yeah, big time there. As I was talking about forcing turnovers, they finally get their hand. They've been close all night long. Finally get their hand on a punt and force the safety. And yeah, I thought I saw. It looked like Isaiah Taylor there jumped up in the air to celebrate, and I think bumped the official. And that's going to get you a sideline warning every time.
So 51-14 here with 1:47 left to go in this quarter. I've seen my fair share of safeties this weekend. 3 doing high school football last night, and now 1 tonight.
Interesting.
That is a touchdown's worth of safeties.
Yes, it is.
Are you glad that I can add 2 4 times?
I can. I'm very impressed by your math skills.
I am very impressive. But either way, that means Coffeyville, they're going to get the football back here. As once again, Highland going to have to kick this one away. Again, we'll see Enrique Rubio once again. I was going to mention, we've seen the Highland punter a lot tonight. We've seen him just a lot in general. As he does the kicking, the punting duties, the kickoffs, yeah. And so we'll see him once again, as they will have to kick from their own 20-yard line. Just one man back to receive here for Coffeyville. And it looks like that is Isaiah Taylor. Kick is away. High end-over-end kick can be fielded at about the 43-yard line. It's Andrew Schnackenberg on the return. Breaks through the middle, across midfield. He'll finally be taken down at the Highland 42. So Schnackenberg gets a chance for the return. And he makes good as he just jumps right through the middle for a return of about 25 yards or so.
Tight ends don't get a lot of opportunity to return kicks, and Schnackenberg saw his opportunity there and just kind of ate up some field. And good job on the return there by the tight end. I thought for a second he was going to be able to break that one free.
And so he will give. Schnackenberg will. Coffeyville, again, good field position. It'll be first down and 10. Ball on the Highland 42-yard line. Shotgun formation. Will Bones still in the game. Drops back to pass. Trying to find Childress on the out route. But it is overthrown. Heads out of bounds. It'll become second down and 10.
Oklahoma State upsets number 25 ranked Kansas State 31-20. 4-0 for the Cowboys. And 2 Oklahoma State fans, and Connor and myself, are very happy.
Where are you at? Jared Sleppy, 7th place, by the way.
Yeah, right.
I'll call him out by name. Of course, former Red Ravens broadcaster, Jared Sleppy. Whoever he may be. Probably not in a good frame of mind right now. Predicted the Cowboys to finish 7th this year. Here's a handoff on second down on the carry. Jacquez Barksdale gets forward for about 2 yards. Brings up second down and 8. So gain of 2 here for Barksdale. Sets up third down and 8. Ball on the 40-yard line.
Another third down opportunity. At some point, I know we're still in the third quarter, but down 51-14, you got to think that, you're just going to, just stay with the run.
Yeah, you got to figure you move the clock along, but also with Bone in the ball game, maybe you just want him to get that experience putting the ball in the air. So you might keep the playbook open for just a little while longer. As Bone will move to pass here on third down, rolling out. Now going to look to run, going to use his legs, going to get around the first down marker, tries to reach out for it. We'll see where they spot it. And it looks like he may have just been a yard shy, but Bone showing off his feet here.
Both are phenomenally athletic. Jackson Thompson and Will Bone both can do it all, running or throwing. and Bone takes off there. It's nice when you have two quarterbacks that do the same thing, because it means the offense doesn't really have to change that much.
Yeah, for sure, especially when you have, like you said, athletes like Jackson Thompson, Will Bone. So it looks like Coffeyville's going to go for it here on 4th down and 1. This is our first 4th down attempt of the night.
I kind of expected this here. You're in no man's land.
Yeah, you might as well certainly try for it here.
No reason to try another long field goal.
Also could do that, but it is going to be I formation, one wide receiver right. And now we'll have a timeout.
I think they may have been trying to see if they could get
Highland to jump off sides. But looks to be a timeout taken here to beat the play clock. Looks like we'll get the game clock reset to 36 seconds as well. So I'm going to assume Coffeyville takes a timeout here. That's their first of the half. We'll take a timeout alongside them. Red Ravens football here on US 98.1 KUSN.
Let nothing stand between you and the tree stand with this fast, durable Kubota Sidekick. Featuring a gas-powered engine that delivers a top speed of 40 miles per hour. Best-in-class acceleration and handling with cargo and strength to haul what needs hauling. All backed by a 2-year, 1,000-hour warranty. Get ready for hunting season with the Kubota Sidekick. Visit your local Kubota dealer today. Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer. Or go to Romans Outdoor Power and see Jeff and Chance in Independence or Mike and Kevin in Bartlesville.
At Coffeyville Regional Medical Center, we take seriously our responsibility of caring for our friends and neighbors. We are your regional healthcare system, caring for Southeast Kansas and Northeast Oklahoma. With comprehensive technology and experienced medical staff, caring medical professionals, and a 24-hour emergency room staffed with emergency medicine physicians. We are people you know and healthcare you trust. For more information, visit our website, crmcinc.org.
Back here at Veterans Memorial Stadium, Ravens take flight, touchdown. As we're a little bit late coming back from the timeout, they've been very liberal with the timeout.
Gotta love
here
those
today.
1-minute timeouts.
But Jacquez Barksdale, 33 yards. So Ravens take flight. And again, another 6 points on the board. That'll make it 57-14. We do have an injured Scotty on the field. And so before we get this PAT, we will have to take a short timeout. We're going to go ahead and keep it right here, though, as we wait for this injury. We just came out of a timeout, of course, but scoring update from Hutchinson. The Blue Dragons looks like they're going to pick up their first victory of the season. They lead over Fort Scott 55-6 there in that one. Of course, do we have an update on the Indian
I haven't
Garden City
heard,
game?
no. Last I heard, 23-13.
23-13, of course, that was Independence in the lead in that one. And so it looks like, actually, you know what? We will go ahead and take that injury timeout here as they do continue to have the trainers attend to the injured Scotty. Back in a moment, you're listening to Red Ravens football, US 98.1 KUSN.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. The IRS just rolled out a new program to help struggling taxpayers more easily resolve their tax problems. It's called the Taxpayer Relief Initiative, and it opens up powerful new options for people looking to get back on the right track with the IRS. And no one knows this program like the professionals at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution company. They've resolved over $1 billion in tax debt for their clients and have the expertise and experience to help you. One easy call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries of wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Make today the beginning of your fresh start with the IRS. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief now for your free confidential consultation.
Call 800-574-9188. 800-574-9188. 800-574-9188.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Got a car? Maybe a motorcycle? Or even a boat? Do you rent or own your own home? If you have any of these, call NDB in Coffeyville and then relax. NDB can protect your assets and save you money. They represent numerous insurance companies, so they can help you find the right insurance at the right price for you. NDB at 812 West 11th in Coffeyville. Call Ben Vietz at 620-251-1970 and relax.
Customer service is the top priority at Gillum Liquors in Coffeyville. That's what sets them apart. Gillum's tries to add a little extra in the way of personal service. How? Well, they keep up on customer favorite wines and spirits. Check out the local favorites on display. And if you don't see your favorite, if it's available for sale in Kansas, Gillum will special order it just for you. It's all about customer satisfaction at Gillum Liquors. For the largest wine selection, vast array of spirits, and the coldest beer in town, visit Gillum Liquors, 1713 West 8th in Coffeyville. Open 7 days a week.
Back here at Veterans Memorial Stadium, PAT is good. 27.3 seconds left in the half. The quarter, I should say. Coffeyville now leads this one 58-14. Connor Harvey here with you on the play-by-play, joined, of course, alongside Matt Jordan. The Owen Lawson on to kick it away once again, as we once again see another touchdown from outside the red zone. 33 yards for Jacquez Barksdale, as he just trots right on through the right side of the field. Of course, like I said, apologies to anybody listening on the radio here tonight for missing that call. Like we said, the timeout, sometimes it's a little bit shorter than what they let on. But either way, it is Lawson on to kick it away. 2 men back to receive for the Scotties. Here's a kick that's very, very low. Actually, going to bounce at about the 25. It's a rocket bounce, heads out of bounds. That'll be a flag here, charged to Coffeyville. As Lawson, usually very, very consistent with putting the football in the back of the end zone, just did not catch all of it there. So Highland will take over in pretty good field position here after the kick. Drive will start at the 35-yard line.
OU knotted up 13-13, and ICC extended their lead to 13 points, up 26-13.
So again, Highland going to start their drive here. 27.3 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. New quarterback into the ball game here for Highland, as we'll see Ken Gay out onto the field. Ken Gay the second. We'll get some time here in the third quarter. Handoff on first down. It's going to be Burnett on the carry. And we'll get some words exchanged after the play between Burnett and Coffeyville's Jalen Williams. It looks like that might be the last play of the third quarter. So Coffeyville up by 44 heading into the final quarter of play. They lead the Highland Scotties 58-14. We'll be back in just a moment. You're listening to Red Ravens football here on US 98.1 KUSN.
Breathe easy. No problem with the Lennox Healthy Climate System from Lee's Cooling and Heating in Independence. Allergens, animal dander, dust, all of these can really affect your quality of breathing. But with the Lennox Healthy Climate System, you can stay in control of the air in your home. This system takes care of all air aspects, from humidity levels to indoor pollutants. Air is life. Enjoy perfect comfort with the Lennox Healthy Climate System, available at Lee's Cooling and Heating, 118 South 8th in Independence. Call 620-331-2310 or visit leescooling.com.
Everyone looks forward to a good meal. That's why we do dining differently at Windsor Place. We call it 7 to 7 dining. Residents can come to the dining room anytime between 7 a.m. and 7 p.m. for a home-cooked meal of their choice. 3 specials are available throughout the day, along with a full menu, including all-day breakfast. If residents need a treat between meals, they can visit our self-service snack pantries. Come see what makes Windsor Place different at mealtime. Call 620-252-4929.
Burnett on the carry as we come back to action. A man losing his helmet on the play, but it is about a gain of 2 yards. Start of the fourth quarter here in Coffeyville. This one pretty much out of reach. Coffeyville leads this one 58-14. As Coffeyville just continues to find touchdowns from outside the end zone. The latest 33 yards for Jacquez Barksdale. Connor Harbert here with you on the play-by-play. Joining alongside me, Matt Jordan.
Stats are fun to look at here after 3 quarters. Barksdale, 9 carries, 76 yards. Star Thomas, 4 carries, 58 yards. Dorian Lewis, 9 carries, 55 yards. Jackson Thompson, 14-23, 315 yards, and 5 touchdowns. Childress, 3 catches.
Third down and 6. Pass overthrown out of play. That'll bring up fourth down.
Childress, 3 catches, 120 yards.
And now there it is.
2 touchdowns.
The streak continues. We knew it was coming. But now we'll finally get an unsportsmanlike conduct some way or another here. We'll see if it's on both teams, or if we have a singular instigator here, but we'll finally have our unsportsmanlike conduct. And if you're wondering what I'm talking about, the streak, it's now up to 5 games. I took over late last season, the voice of Red Ravens football. I am yet to see a game at which we have not had an unsportsmanlike conduct this season.
A lot of frustration just sets in, and this age is an interesting time because you're kind of right in between. You're not in high school anymore, so you don't, you think, sometimes that you're still a young kid. Most of these guys are under 21 years of age.
Yeah. Of course, as I always mention, you got to have the mental fortitude.
Play ball, unsportsmanlike conduct. 42, offense. Play ball, unsportsmanlike conduct. 9, defense. That is a goal for the game.
And so we'll be offsetting unsportsmanlike conduct penalties. It'll be on Andrew Burnett, who has been the primary instigator for Highland. He has definitely been the one at the forefront of all these incidents. Reese Collier also tagged for the unsportsmanlike. That'll be their first unsportsmanlike each. And the penalties will offset. So it will remain 4th down. 4th down and 6 to go. And once again, Highland will set up to punt the football away. But like I always say, you are at that age, but you also have to know. Understand that it is a 44-point game.
Yeah.
This one's pretty out of reach.
Anything there, you're more upset at Reese Collier. He definitely knows better, being a leader of the team, and in a situation where, you're up 58-14.
Yeah, there's really no reason to get involved in a situation like that. But ultimately, the penalties will offset 4th down and 6. Rubio on to punt the football away once again. Kick is up, almost blocked. Childress on to return, but he'll just let that one bounce. Gets a good Coffeyville hop. Picked up here at about the 28-yard line, but a Coffeyville player may have touched it. Absolutely no reason to dive in on the football. But we'll see if they actually blew the whistle dead before the ball was touched by a Coffeyville defender. Have no idea why a Coffeyville player at the end of that play dives into the pile. Childress let that one bounce. I did not see who dove in on that one. But 100%, there's no reason.
So a little-known rule in college football is that even if the kicking team touches the punt, it does not make it a dead ball. At any point, a return team guy can pick it up and run with it. Sometimes you use it as a surprise factor to try to get a big return out of it. But that time it looks like it might not have been the decision to make, and I didn't see who tried to pick it up.
As you dive into the pile, you're not going to gain any yardage, even if you pick up the football.
You just want to pick it up. You're not, unless you think it hits you.
And so, it looks like the call will be.
They still haven't signaled anything.
I believe it is the Highland defense out on the field. Yeah. And so it looks like it will become Coffeyville football. But
look out there.
Just a very iffy situation for the Ravens. So just let that one bounce. But again, you gotta just maybe let that one roll. So there's the indication. It will be Coffeyville ball. 1st down and 10, ball on the 28-yard line. Now comes Will Bone in the offense once again. Dorian Lewis into the game now as the halfback. First down and 10. It'll be I formation for Bone. 1 wide receiver, 2 each side. New fullback into the game as well for the Ravens. That'll be Nick Moreno. Handoff goes to Lewis, moving over to his right. Tripped up, but still on his feet. Taken down about the 25. Be a loss here, about 3 on 1st down, 2nd down and 13.
This game has definitely gone on for quite some time. One of the longer games I've been a part of this season without any delays, and that's what happens when one team scores 58 points.
One team scores 58 points and just continues to try to move the football. Don't expect to see much else at this point with the game. A 44-point contest. You really just maybe want to put the ball on the ground. But again, like I said, you maybe just keep the playbook open for a little while longer to get Bone that experience. But it will be a handoff here. Bryce Childress on the carry on the wide receiver sweep. on his feet as he comes just shy of the 30-yard line off to the right. And it'll bring up second down at about 10.
Yeah, one of the things that we didn't mention earlier is the huge win by the soccer team yesterday, picking up a win over the 2019 national champions out of the Bronx,
yes,
and the number 9 ranked team on the season. So, CCC Sports having a great fall.
Yeah, for sure. And, of course, I was the one kind of trumping that around, parading around about it yesterday. Big victory for the men's soccer team, continuing to be undefeated just outside the top 10. I got to imagine a win over Monroe certainly helps them in that quest to put themselves in the top 10. The Jayhawk, very strong in all sports, as we know. Either way, back to action here. Will Bone dropping back the pass, now tucks it, now trying to run across the 30. Only able to get a couple more, so he'll be taken down about the 32-yard line. That'll bring up fourth down, and maybe Coffeyville will have to punt it away for the second time tonight as George Eberly trots onto the field. Now, as I was saying, Jayhawk Conference very good in all sports, whether it be soccer, whether it be basketball, football. Of course, we were talking about it last year. 6 national championships going to the Jayhawk Conference. So if you're ever wondering just how strong the conference is, it's not even just football. It's all sports. The Jayhawk Conference will have somebody involved. And, congratulations to the men's soccer team. Of course, you can watch them right here on the US 98 YouTube channel. All home games broadcasted live. Here's a kick that actually bounces off of Coffeyville's line. It's going to be a shanked kick. Trying to pick it up. And it will be Highland taking over here at about the 32-yard line of Coffeyville. So, bit of a misplay there. A bit of a missed opportunity, as Highland will get a short field here for their next possession.
Unfortunate. I was just looking at the record books here for CCC and pulling Jackson Thompson when he did. One more touchdown pass for Thompson, and that would have tied him for the record with Riley Ferguson, who had 6 versus Butler back in 2015, and Brock Gilmore versus Bethel JV back in 2014. As he had 5 in this one, could have had 6.
So Highland will take over here. Ball on the Coffeyville 32-yard line as the play's whistled dead. We'll have a timeout taken here by Coffeyville. So head coach Jeff Leiker going to take his second timeout of the half. They'll have 1 remaining, 11:45 remaining in the fourth quarter of play. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Red Ravens football, US 98.1 KUSN.
Hey Coffeyville, this is your favorite banker from Community State Bank, and I just popped into your favorite radio station to let you know that interest rates are at an all-time low. So if you've been looking to refinance your home, now is the time. Give us a call at 251-1313 or stop by and see us at 1414 West 11th Street. This has been your favorite banker, Community State Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Financing for all, that's the Romans way at Roman Chevrolet Buick in Independence. If you're worried you won't qualify for financing, see the fine folks at Romans and they will get you in a vehicle ASAP. They finance anyone 100%. Don't let your credit issues stand in the way of you driving a great, reliable vehicle. Come to Roman Chevrolet Buick at 2313 West Main in Independence, Kansas. Check out the selections online at romansgm.com.
Back here at Veterans Memorial Stadium, we're going to go ahead and send it on to another timeout as Highland will take their second timeout of the half. Still 11:45 remaining in this quarter, in this ball game. 58-14, Coffeyville leads. You're listening to Red Ravens football, US 98.1 KUSN.
Make your home more comforting with help from Derailed Commodity. Update your flooring with the area's largest selection of in-stock carpet, luxury vinyl plank, tile, area rugs, and more in many styles, brands, and colors. New furniture always brightens a home. We have a great selection of furniture, including sofa sets, recliners, and mattresses. Economy to premium, in stock and ready to brighten your home. Shop now at your local Derailed Commodity Flooring and Furniture, Brazelton in Independence, Kansas, and Joplin and Butler, Missouri.
Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. What do millions of Vuse Alto consumers know? Well, they know that all Vuse Alto liquids are blended in the USA, with pods sold in tamper-evident packaging, and that Vuse vapor products are available at reputable retailers. And now, you do too. Get to know Vuse Alto at Vuse.com and get it in store. Vuse, charge beyond. Underage sale prohibited. Website restricted to age 21 and over tobacco consumers.
I usually start my day with a Vicks Vapo Shower. Surrounding myself with soothing Vicks Vapors prepares me for a busy day. After all that, I fill the tub and slip into a soothing Vicks Vapo bath to unwind. The start and the end of my day? Perfect. The middle part needs work. Look for Vicks Vapo Bath and Vicks Vapo Shower in a store near you.
Back here at Veterans Memorial Stadium in Coffeyville. Injured Red Raven as we come back. Pass was complete on the right-hand side to Ahmad Pack for Highland. Injured Red Raven, though, that'll be Amir Renwick. He's going off the field under his own power, though. Looks like he might be favoring that leg a little bit here. We'll get back to action here. No need for an injury timeout as well. But a couple timeouts, but we finally get back to action. It'll be 2nd down and 5. Again, don't forget, next week, on the road for the first time, as Matt and I will travel down to El Dorado for a matchup with the Butler Community College Grizzlies. Should be a great contest. Butler, of course, off tonight. We'll be coming off of their bye week. 2nd down and 5. Gay again, the quarterback. Hands it off here on 2nd down. Moving up the middle. That'll be a new back into the game, getting his first carry. That'll be Tykeia Hines. He'll have the first down. As Highland creeps ever closer, using that short field. Now it's going to be 1st down and 10. Ball on the 15-yard line.
Hines had some, that's kind of surprising that it's taken this long to see him. He's had some pretty good games. Had a good one against Fort Scott to open the season, but got away from him in this matchup.
1st down and 10 again. Ball on the 15-yard line. Gay going to take the snap. Hands it off to Hines once again. Comes off the tackle, left side. Going to be a couple yards. Maybe 3. 2nd down and 7.
You're in an interesting point in the game defensively where probably, you brought in some backups, some guys to get them some experience. There's still, 11 minutes left, and you honestly just want to keep, Highland out of the end zone as much as possible, but it's hard to really, stay up when you're up 44 points.
Yeah, we definitely see some players here for Coffeyville who haven't gotten a lot of time this year as Hines gets another carry. Going to get down to about the 8-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and short. 3rd down and about 2 to go. Of course, some of your more mainstay players, such as Reese Collier, Brendan Scott, Zaquan Frazier, all out of the game here at the moment.
That's the right decision to make. You definitely don't
want to risk any injuries.
Unnecessary injuries, yes.
Okay, again, shotgun formation. It's another handoff to Hines. This time has some room. Going to get near the end zone. Is he in? And it will be a touchdown here for Highland. So, first score here in the second half. But it might be a little bit too little too late, as that'll cut the lead down to 38 here at 58-20.
Nice little run there. Garbage time touchdown. Good for the stats. And, I think it is probably just a little too late, as I would expect Coffeyville to try to waste as much time as possible when they're on offense.
Rubio on to kick the PAT. Make this a 37-point ball game. The snap is bad, and it actually gets away. Coffeyville will try to pick this one up. Zaquan Frazier has it, but he'll be tackled. Now the ball comes out again, but the play will be whistled dead, and so ultimately the PAT is no good. And now we're going to have an actual fight on the field. An actual fight here on the field, as there's going to be all kinds of flags thrown.
I'm pretty
Making
sure
another one. I think that's about 7 flags on the field now.
Every flag has been thrown.
As it's a 38-point game, I got to once again mention how useless it is to even... Because let's take a look at it as we wait for the call. I'm sure this is going to be offsetting penalties. But when it's a 38-point game, nobody wins in a situation like this. You're down 38. What do you have at this point? You're losing the football game. You don't prove anything by trying to fight the opposing team. When you're up 38, you've proven your point. Why fight the opposing team that you've just beaten down in a legal setting for the first, the first 38 minutes of this contest? It just makes no sense to me, and it infuriates me beyond no end. Why you would do this at the end of a game like this? You're not proving anything. You're just not.
Frustration sets in, and no excuses, but we just about had Highland's team rush the field. There were players that left the bench. Of course, that's not nearly as serious as it is in basketball because they just trotted a couple yards out on the field. But, basketball, you're right there. So, unfortunately, it's something I've seen all too often at the community college level. Of course, you saw it in basketball last year between CCC and ICC.
I've seen it 2 years in a row between CCC and ICC. It just makes no sense to me. There's very little things that get to me. We all have our things. We all have our ticks.
It's officials for me.
You and officiating. Kyle and blowouts. Me, I just cannot stand unsportsmanlike conduct. I just can't.
It's senseless. It's definitely senseless. And now, I mean, here's the deal. It's a 38-point game. There's still 10 minutes left in this one, and now we have just slowed the game down, so the officials can discuss whatever they need to discuss. When there's
ejections involved. There's got to be ejections involved.
There could be ejections involved.
That's what I'm thinking here.
I would say I see 5 flags, I believe.
This went beyond pushing and shoving. This was a full out. I think I didn't get a good look at it. Obviously, we're up here in the press box, so I didn't get a good view of what just went on. But it looked a little bit more than what we've seen throughout the course of this contest. And we're still talking things over here, and now both coaches, Jeff Hancock over there for Highland, Jeff Leiker for Coffeyville, they've pulled their teams in. We're having team conferences here at the moment, and you got to imagine the words that are being used down there, as in, why? Yeah. If I was a coach, that would be my... I would just say, why?
You got to think both coaches are upset. Leiker's got to be incensed just because you're up by so many points. But, kind of to break this up a little bit here, OU wins. They escape West Virginia 16-13.
So the Cardiac Sooners continue on. We usually hear that for Oklahoma State, but, the Sooners, they've really been doing the same thing that we have been doing. A lot of close games being played from the two Oklahoma squads this year. But, no, the Sooners continue their undefeated state, as we'll get an indication. So 2 penalties, both on Highland. They determine that they are the instigators of the fight. We have 1 penalty for unsportsmanlike on Trevion Henry, and then a penalty for fighting. I believe the mic cut out, but I believe I heard 57 in there. That would be Penny Saley. And he was disqualified from the game for fighting. So that'll be the second disqualification here for Highland in this game.
Yeah, I think that's a 1-game suspension as well. So
yes,
they'll be
and that is why I was getting. That's why I'm frustrated, because you can't afford to get disqualified in a 38-point game if you're Coffeyville. Obviously, no penalties against the Ravens here. And I will admit, I didn't have a full view of the situation whether Coffeyville was going to get a penalty or not. Obviously, defend yourself, but it just strikes me. I'll be angry at Highland's expense then. I just don't understand why you should risk it all on a play this late in the game in what is essentially a done deal. But both penalties will be enforced on the kickoff. I'll hop off my soapbox now. And so, this is something you won't see every day, Matt. A kickoff from about the 10-yard line.
Yeah, that's tough. That's what 30 yards of penalties will do for you.
Yeah, so you'll have Javier Batiste on to return, and he will be standing at about the 35-yard line. So Enrique Rubio on to kick. He'll be kicking into the wind. But again, Batiste will return, now standing out the 30. Kick is away. It's a short line drive, or a small line drive kick that heads out of bounds.
Well, that's unfortunate because it just gives CCC great starting field position.
So we'll see where Coffeyville starts this latest drive. Again, 9:55 remaining in this contest. As I believe, since they were kicking so deep, it's 35 yards from the kicking spot.
I believe
and so,
that's true.
Instead of just getting the ball at the 35, which would be very unfair to the team that, very, very fair to the team that was kicking off from the 10, you're actually going to get the football at the Highland 45-yard line. So 25, by the way. So back out onto the field, Will Bone in the Coffeyville offense. One wide receiver each side. One back in the backfield. Bone takes a snap. Here's a handoff. Barksdale on the carry to the line of scrimmage. He'll set up second down and 10.
CCC just going to do their best to eat as much clock as they can here. And it's kind of, the mood of the game has really been changed, unfortunately, here with the last, kind of incident there. And this game has kind of gone on a little longer than it probably needs to be because it hasn't been close since the start of the third quarter. But we'll see what the rest of this game looks like. Hopefully, cooler heads can prevail for the rest of it.
For sure, as Bone once again goes under center. Another handoff here to Barksdale. Barksdale just going to try to run into a man. Actually carries him about 3 or 4 yards. He'll have the first down. Taken down finally at the Highland 31-yard line. It'll be another first down. First down and 10. Now ball on the 30-yard line. They'll give him that extra yard there at the end of the play. So Coffeyville continuing on here, trying to break the 60-point line. Can do so here with just 30 more yards.
After that, those penalties.
Here's a handoff up the middle once again, pushing forward. Jacquez Barksdale, he'll get a couple more, 3 more.
After those penalties, you might be a little motivated to really just drive home the win here and add more points to the scoreboard.
Add the exclamation point for sure. Again, big believer in doing it on the field. You've proven yourself. There's no need to get into that sort of behavior. Call me a prude if you'd wish. Those sirens continue to get louder.
Right there.
It's right behind the stadium, yes. Bone back to pass here on second down, looking towards the right. Pass is complete to Schnackenberg. He'll hurdle over defender and get to within the red zone. Ball's going to be placed here at about the 18-yard line. Hope my car's not on fire. I'm a white wood.
Interesting to see what brings the police out here with their siren on.
Now there's a fire truck off in the distance.
Interesting.
So it looks like we got ourselves a fire nearby. I was going to say, I don't think it's that serious here.
Yeah.
At the tail end of this one. I don't think we have to bring the police out for this. But I think we might have a fire in the area. No, the lights just turned off. Not quite sure. Of course, we don't really have a great view of what's behind us, and that seems to be where they're going. Will Bone, under center. 2 wide receivers, 1 to each side. Here's a pitch out to Barksdale on first down. Jumps through the gap here on first down. Get a solid chunk here, about 6 or 7.
The update we just got a while ago from one of the students that came in here, the elevator is down. I really hope that people aren't trapped inside of it. That could be why. Explain why the fire and police are here. So if that's the case, there is one student who is always in there anyway. That is part of security. So, hopefully everything's okay and no one's, claustrophobic or anything inside that elevator. So, if we get any updates on that, we'll let you know. But I got to think that's why they're here.
Second down and 5 upcoming now. Ball on the 13-yard line. Under center, 1 wide receiver each side. Fakes the pitch out to Barksdale. Rolling out to his right, looking towards the end zone. Pass is complete. Ravens take flight. Touchdown, Javier Batiste on the touchdown reception. It's 13 yards. Will Bone has his first passing touchdown of the season.
You got to think what I was saying about wanting to get in the end zone again and really drive home this win. You throw there, you're definitely trying to do that, and it worked. You're up now. Dow added another touchdown and got 60 points on the board.
64-20 now with 6:14 remaining here in this contest. Forrest Taylor back on to attempt the PAT to make this again a 45-point ball game. And now we'll have a flag here. Looks like somebody jumped early. But who moved first? We have been pretty slow on the indication here today. I feel like this one's pretty open and shut. But as Coffeyville's moving back, it looks like it might have been...
False start. No?
No. You can't move them back and then say the penalty's on the defense.
This poor guy.
They have not had a good night tonight in signifying who the penalty is on.
No.
Now he continues to insist, and now they're moving back. So actually vindicated, it was the other officials who messed up there. Vindication for Sir over the microphone. I'll move him up 1 yard as Forrest Taylor comes back up to attempt the PAT. It's not been a night to remember in at least announcing the penalties. The flags haven't been bad. The penalties, the calls have not been bad. Just letting us know. Either way, the PAT is good. And that'll make it a 45-point ball game. So 65-20 our score, 6:14 remaining. Here in quarter number 4, Red Ravens lead the Scotties, trying to close out their third victory of the season here tonight. We'll be back in just a moment. You're listening to Red Ravens football, US 98.1 KUSN.
Helping you move forward. That's what Coffeyville Community College does. Whether you want to increase your ability to advance at work, learning to earn a 2-year, or just want to expand your horizons, Coffeyville Community College can help. And CCC is flexible, offering a traditional college setting, fast 8-week classes, or even online classes. CCC can meet your needs your way. Call CCC at 620-251-7700 or visit them online at coffeyville.edu. We are Coffeyville Community College.
Taco Mayo's new Filet Olay Steak Bowl is piled high with filet mignon.
It's filet mignon.
A heaping bowl loaded with refried beans, Mexicali rice, cheddar jack sour cream, and tender filet mignon.
It's filet mignon.
Filet mignon. Filet mignon.
Filet mignon. Filet mignon.
Savor the juicy Filet Olay Steak Bowl stacked with filet mignon and only from Taco Mayo.
That's a wrap.
No, that's a bowl.
Back here at Veterans Memorial Stadium here in Coffeyville, 65-20 our score after the latest touchdown, a 13-yard touchdown pass. Will Bone to Javier Batiste puts this game back out to 45 points. 6:14 remaining here in this ball game. Connor Harbin here with you once again today. Matt, as I understand it, we have a final coming out of Independence or Garden City.
Yes, out of Garden City, Independence gets the upset, I guess you could call it that, winning on the road, 26-13.
So we'll see what happens in the standings, as that's a huge victory for the Pirates. I gotta imagine the Pirates into the top 5 out of this week.
I'd say they probably
being a member of the top 5 means you'd probably at least take their spot.
I'd say take their spot.
Kick is away. Fair catch going to be called on a kick fielded about the 7-yard line. Had some room to run with it. Very interesting decision there to call that fair catch, as now you start all the way back at the 7-yard line.
You start at the 25-yard line. Any fair catches inside the 20 are brought out to the 25. They're considered touchbacks.
I learned something today.
That's a new rule. It's within the last 3 seasons in college football.
Thank you.
Chain Gang also did not know that rule, if that makes you feel any better.
Yes.
That's why.
I applied my trade in high school football.
That's why you have me here.
High school football, and especially 8-man football, where everything starts at the 15. New quarterback into the game for Highland once again. Here's a handoff on first down. New running back as well. As we'll start digging through our names here, that was Faison Reese, who has appeared as a return man tonight, but getting his first carry. And at quarterback, that'll be Corey Macon, getting his first snaps here this season. Did not appear on the Highland stat sheet. 3 quarterbacks have appeared for the Scotties before this week. Saw Ken Gay on the previous drive, but now it is going to be Macon here at quarterback. Again, for the most part, with this game out of hand, second stringers onto the field. Macon takes the snap once again. Another handoff to Reese. Chased down and taken behind the line. A flag on the play. Initial play was a loss of about 1 or 2. We'll see where this flag goes.
These officials are on edge, and so are these players. After all the fighting that we've seen and pushing and shoving, there was a couple players that got a little tangled up blocking, and the Highland player kind of pushed the Coffeyville player a little bit, and the Coffeyville player ran away with his arms up, trying to signify that he did not do anything.
Do not want to risk a disqualification this late in the game, but it will be a personal foul face mask. Here, charge to Coffeyville. So that'll give Highland a new set of downs. Timmerance Adams charged with the penalty. So a new first down and 10. Ball now on the Highland 39-yard line. Macon takes the snap. It's another handoff here to Reese. Reese going towards the left sideline. Gets across the 40. Hit out of bounds about the 42. Looks like they'll give him the 41 instead. It'll be a gain of 2. Second down and 8 upcoming. 5:07 remaining here in the quarter.
A little short gain there on first down. As we approach 5 minutes left, just taking out the rest of this one. Wish I had some little known facts or something that I could share.
Well, here's someone you can look up.
Moments
See if you can't find how many points, or the most points Coffeyville's ever scored in a game. I'll give you a mission. 65 points here tonight. I gotta imagine it's somewhere more, but let's try to find it out here. New back in the game for Highland as he takes the carry on second down. Gets about 2. And the carry that time around for Highland. Looks like that was Marvin Jordan. He'll set up third down and 6. Well, we got that booklet. Record's got to be in there somewhere.
Well, most points for an individual player was back in 1986. That's 42.
That's not what I asked, but okay.
I know, but that's what I was able to find so far, so that's what you get.
All right, stay tuned here as we try to find that record. I could probably just Google it. We have laptops. Third down and 6. Making again shotgun formation. Back to pass. Going to look towards the left side of the field. Trying to find Deontay Campbell. But the pass ball is incomplete, and that'll bring up fourth down.
Passes attempted is wild. 77. That's the record for passes thrown in one game. Back in 2014.
Got to sling it around. 2014.
Those against Hutch.
Pass ball is incomplete again, so it will bring up fourth down and 6. And again, on to punt the football away. That'll be Highland. Yes, they do advertise our station in the program. It's very cool. Just a reminder, you can catch me every morning, 6 to 10 a.m., Monday through Friday.
Plug yourself.
US 98 Morning Country Club Show. If you like country, you like my show. And if you like classic country, tune in on Saturday.
Oh, here we go. More.
I was just there this morning. There we go. But Enrique Rubio on to punt the football away once again. Back to receive the punt, Bryce Childress. We'll get a flag here, or a whistle before the play. Play clock was down to its final few seconds. And we'll have a delay of game penalty, so no timeout taken here. But it will be a 5-yard penalty against Highland. Push it back to fourth down and 11. Ball going to be on the 38-yard line. So we'll try it again here. Again, Bryce Childress back to receive the punt. Snap is low, but played on a hop. Rubio able to get the punt away. Moving over towards the left, caught by Bone over there on the sideline. He'll get a raucous cheer for his efforts. Just right place, right time, Will Bone, and so Coffey will take over. See where they say that ball went out of bounds at about the 40-yard line.
Coffeyville came into this game with a record of 33-8 against Highland. They'll prove that to 34-8.
Still no points.
I'm looking. Looks like Coffeyville has a winning record against every single one of the Jayhawk teams, I believe.
Yes, of course. A long, storied program. That will usually happen.
Coach Leiker, with the win, moves up all-time on the winning percentage record. This will be his 60th career win.
So Coffeyville back out into the field on offense. Will Bone under center. 1st and 10, ball on the 40. Here's a handoff, first down to the fullback. Nick Moreno pushing forward. Gets a couple, gets one. 2nd down and 9. Of course, I search Coffeyville Community College most points in a game. I get basketball results. I guess that one's on me.
The win tonight puts Leichert tied 3rd overall in total wins with Cliff Long. Long was 60-19, Leichert 60-27.
Of course, search football most points in a game, and I get our story from when they knocked off Hutchinson this season. Don't know how we got that. Don't know how we got the top result on Google for that, but hey, don't forget KGGFradio.com. Don't forget to check out the post-game stories we post after each and every game. Handoff on 2nd down and 9. Dorian Lewis on the carry. Gets another couple. Or again, just one. And make it 3rd down and 8 now with 3:09 remaining here in this ball game as the clock continues to tick here with these rushes up the middle. I think that would be a record you want in the book, right?
You'd think, but I haven't seen any team records.
Maybe we just ask the question later.
I probably will.
Maybe we just get that delivered to us.
I gotta feel like it's probably higher.
It's probably somewhere in the 80s, I gotta assume.
Yeah.
I feel like every team worth their salt has scored in the 80s at least once over the past 60 years, right?
You'd gotta think.
Of course, 65 points here tonight. 65-20, 2.5 minutes remaining now in this contest. Here's a pitch out. Lewis on the carry. Stiff arms the defender, but still taken down. And that'll bring up 4th down and 7. Coffeyville, first 3 plays of the drive, 1 yard each. And they'll be on to put the football away. George Eberle coming out for his 3rd punt tonight.
Big win for Coffeyville here. Indy, every week we get closer and closer to some potential really good games close out the season. But Coffeyville cannot get distracted. Still have Fort Scott and Butler on the schedule. Butler next week. Back-to-back road games with a bye in between those road games. As they go to Butler, a bye, and then to Fort Scott, and then wrap up the season with Garden and ICC. That I'm sure, both of those games circled on the schedule.
Here's the return up the right sideline. Big return here for the Highland Scotties. Quali Crawford on the return. Gets quite a few on a solid punt by Eberle. Highland will take over here on offense. Ball on the Highland 47-yard line. 1:39 left to go in this contest. See if Highland maybe just takes a couple more shots. But ultimately, both teams just content to kind of let this clock run down here. Highland has not yet used that final timeout. Looks like another new quarterback into the game here. We get Mustafa Yakini into the ball game.
I've been wondering when we're going to see him, and we finally have.
4th quarterback of the game. 4th quarterback of the game for the Scotties. This is a handoff on 1st down. Looks like on the carry, that was Kenny Atkins. Gets 2 yards, 2nd down and 8. Clock continuing to tick, now down to its final 90 seconds. I see you've given up.
I don't know if I want to share what I'm doing over the air, but
I saw what you're doing.
Yeah.
No, you just continue to do that, sir. Oh, dear. Obviously, very great day for us as football fans.
All around,
CCC
yes.
victory. And, of course, my alma mater, your team, win here tonight as well. So I'll leave you to it. But Yakini takes a snap, shotgun formation, hands it off once again. It's going to be Atkins moving up the middle of the field. Stays on his feet, gets 4. Bring up 3rd down, 3rd down, about 2 to go. We'll give him a gain of 6 on the play. Looks like this game might be down, though, to its final play. So Coffeyville will improve to 3-0 on the season. A dominant victory here tonight, capped off by the final touchdown pass. Will Bone's first touchdown pass of the season to cross the 60-point line here tonight. Play clock and game clock are just about even. And so we will get one more play here as Highland comes up to the line. Shotgun formation here on 3rd down and 2. Actually, we'll just take a knee on 3rd down and run out the clock here tonight. So Coffeyville, again, they come out winners. 3-0 to start out this 2021 campaign. A 65-20 victory over Highland here tonight.
Huge win for CCC. I mean, homecoming, Hall of Fame. You want to come out and look good. And Coach Leiker talked about that. You've got a lot of people in attendance, a lot of alumni, a lot of important alumni that are here tonight. And to come out and just look this good and win 65-20 is just so important for the program. You didn't look great against Dodge City. This is a big, uplifting, boosting win. You kind of shown what you can do offensively now. And, you look and you're going to see after this game that Garden City lost. The Jayhawk Conference is wide open.
Yeah, for sure. And like you said, big game for the Red Raven offense. A very important game for this Ravens offense as they light up the scoreboard here tonight. We're going to take a couple minutes here as we move into our post-game coverage. But make sure you stick around. We'll have score and summaries. We'll have stats for you. Of course, we'll have one more sideline report from Brendan here tonight. And we'll be back in just a moment. So, back in a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere. Again, 65-20, our final score. You're listening to Red Ravens football. US 98.1 KUSN.
Let nothing stand between you and the tree stand with this fast, durable Kubota Sidekick. Featuring a gas-powered engine that delivers a top speed of 40 miles per hour. Best-in-class acceleration and handling with cargo and strength to haul what needs hauling. All backed by a 2-year, 1,000-hour warranty. Get ready for hunting season with the Kubota Sidekick. Visit your local Kubota dealer today. Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer. Or go to Romans Outdoor Power and see Jeff and Chance in Independence or Mike and Kevin in Bartlesville.
At Coffeyville Regional Medical Center, we take seriously our responsibility of caring for our friends and neighbors. We are your regional healthcare system, caring for Southeast Kansas and Northeast Oklahoma. With comprehensive technology and experienced medical staff, caring medical professionals, and a 24-hour emergency room staffed with emergency medicine physicians, we are people you know and healthcare you trust. For more information, visit our website, crmcinc.org.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. The IRS just rolled out a new program to help struggling taxpayers more easily resolve their tax problems. It's called the Taxpayer Relief Initiative, and it opens up powerful new options for people looking to get back on the right track with the IRS. And no one knows this program like the professionals at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution company. They've resolved over $1 billion in tax debt for their clients and have the expertise and experience to help you. One easy call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries of wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Make today the beginning of your fresh start with the IRS. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief now for your free confidential consultation.
Call 800-574-9188. 800-574-9188. 800-574-9188.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Got a car? Maybe a motorcycle? Or even a boat? Do you rent or own your own home? If you have any of these, call NDB in Coffeyville and then relax. NDB can protect your assets and save you money. They represent numerous insurance companies, so they can help you find the right insurance at the right price for you. NDB at 812 West 11th in Coffeyville. Call Ben Vietz at 620-251-1970 and relax.
Back here at Veterans Memorial Stadium here in Coffeyville. This game in the books. The Red Ravens improved to 3-0 on the season with a 65-20 victory over the Highland Scotties. Connor Harbin here with you alongside Matt Jordan as we begin our post-game coverage. We start with our scoring summary, and we've got quite the scoring summary to bring to you here today. But it did start with 28 consecutive CCC points. We'll actually go ahead and skip over those four touchdowns. It was capped off, though, by a 31-yard touchdown run for Dorian Lewis. Jackson Thompson also 3 touchdown passes in that time. Just for the sake of brevity, we then move on to 2 Highland scores. Andrew Burnett, 89 yards up the middle, made it 28-7, and then a 24-yard touchdown pass from Darius Pearsall to Campbell. They made it 28-14. And that would be our score at the half. But obviously, Coffeyville would not be done coming out of the locker rooms. They immediately come out, and they pick up a 34-yard touchdown pass. Thompson to Childress. Childress' second touchdown catch of the day. Thompson's fourth. Thompson would then add a 44-yard touchdown pass to Chris Bellamy. That made the score 42-14. Star Thomas, who didn't see any time in the first half. He started out in the third quarter, and he made an immediate impact with a 37-yard touchdown run. Made it 49-14. And then Coffeyville would pick up a safety on a blocked kick that headed out the side of the back of the end zone. And that made it 51-14 in favor of the Ravens. Jaquez Barksdale getting his first playing time of the season. He would pick up a touchdown run of 33 yards. That made it 58-14. Highland would add one more touchdown. Tyake Hines on a 7-yard touchdown run with 1:50 left to go in the ball game. Made it 58-20. Actually, 9:55 remaining. Excuse me. The drive was 1:50. And then finally, with 6:14, we'd have the final touchdown of the game. A touchdown pass, first of the game for Will Bone, first of the season for Bone, 13 yards to Javier Batiste. That gave us our final score tonight of 65-20. So we take a look here at some quickie statistics for you here today. Coffeyville, 26 first downs. And, of course, 41 rushes for, get this, 292 yards. That is an absolutely beautiful average here tonight. Of course, certainly helped by the long touchdown plays that they were able to gather here tonight. Also had 336 passing yards, so a total of 628 total yards for Coffeyville here tonight on 67 plays. So if you can do some simple math, an average play just about under 10 yards here tonight. I believe that's somewhere in the 8 to 9 range. So Coffeyville having their way offensively here with this Highland defense for most of today's game.
Yeah, with the exception of like half the second quarter, you played a complete and total game and just absolutely dominated the game here against Highland. It's what you wanted to see in a game like this. You know, Highland was picked to finish second to last in the Jayhawk Conference, but went out and played a really good game against the Garden City team that was number 2 in the nation when they played them. Only lost by 9. Looked good, held them defensively, forced them to punt multiple times, got a lot of sacks, forced some turnovers. And in this one, Coffeyville came out, added 28 early, got a little nervous going into halftime, but then really showed what kind of team they are in this second half. Going to be fun to watch them against Butler next week. Butler, of course, lost to Independence to start the season, but then rebounded against Hutchinson the following week. And I believe both teams are going to be on the winning side of things. I think Butler's 2-1, and Coffeyville will be 3-0 when we head into next week's matchup.
Yeah, Butler on their bye week this week, but they will be in action, of course, against us on the road. Just taking a look at some numbers here for Highland because it's very impressive. At halftime, Highland had 145 yards at the half in 32 plays. The Coffeyville defense refusing to give much ground of anything, only 70 yards. And plenty of those coming, I believe, on that final touchdown drive. So Highland only finishes with 66 plays for 212 yards on the night, 79 yards to the air, 133 yards through 44 rushes. So Coffeyville in the same amount of plays, a little more than double the amount of yardage that Highland was able to put on the ground here tonight. Just some other numbers for you tonight as well as we take a look. Highland forced to punt 11 times tonight, which is the most times they've had to punt all season long. Those 11 punts going for an average of 29.6 yards. They did lose their one and only fumble, both teams losing a fumble here tonight. Highland commits 8 penalties for 66 yards. Coffeyville's 7 penalties for 83 yards. Coffeyville controls the football for just under 31 minutes tonight, 30 minutes, 59 seconds. Highland 29-01. Highland limited to 4 of 18 on third down conversions. Coffeyville, 50% conversion rate, 6 of 12. Coffeyville converted the only fourth down play of the game. And 2 trips to the red zone for Coffeyville. They were 2 for 2. And Highland, 1 of 1. And their trips to the red zone. So we'll get some individual stats for you as well as we take a look rushing-wise. Jaquez Barksdale leads all players in rushing in his first action of the season. 13 rushes for 100 yards, an average of 7.7. So Barksdale may be earning himself a little bit more playing time moving throughout the rest of the season. Star Thomas, he finishes with 4 rushes for 58 yards here tonight, an average of 4.5. Dorian Lewis, he has 12 rushes for 54 yards, an average of 4.5 tonight. And Javier Batiste, he has the 1 rush for 29 yards on that wide receiver sweep. Passing-wise tonight, Jackson Thompson, 14 of 23, does throw 1 interception, but puts up 5 touchdowns for 315 yards. We'll see if that maybe earns him Offensive Player of the Week honors. Obviously, Hutchinson having a great game against Fort Scott tonight, too, so we'll have to compare those numbers for the most part. But a long pass tonight of 50 yards. And gave up 1 sack as well. I think that 50-yard pass, by the way, came just before the half. That was unfortunately about 10 yards too shy there. Wilbone, 2 of 3 for 21 yards and a touchdown as well. And we'll take a look at the receiving numbers tonight. Bryce Childress, he was the star of the show. 3 receptions for 120 yards and 2 touchdowns. Javier Batiste had 3 catches for 67 yards and also a touchdown as well. Cortarius Wilson, 3 catches for 39 yards. And Chris Bellamy, his 1 catch was a touchdown tonight, 44 yards. Tackles, we only got 2 leaders here. The sheet stops, so I can't tell you who all made a tackle tonight, but 2 players led the team with 10 tackles each. Alan Henry and Devin Lee, both on the defensive line, really did a number tonight in stopping that Highland rushing attack.
Yeah, I mean, the great job. They kind of swallowed up the front line all throughout, and you got to look at how they got pressure to the quarterback early as well. Thought they were going to have a historic night for sacks. Ended up not being able to get that many. Had 3 early in the first half, but did a great job of getting pressure and played really well. Just all around again, just great performance. So
yeah, total team effort here. We're going to take one final timeout. We're going to give Brendan a chance to get on.
He's got to walk up 5 flights of stairs.
Yeah, he does have to walk up 5 flights of stairs. Remember, the elevators are out here today. So we'll give him one more chance here before we close off tonight. When we come back, though, maybe I'll have a few more statistics for you. We'll have some scores from around the Jayhawk Conference. We'll go ahead and repeat those once again, and we'll set you up for next week's contest as well. But again, 65-20, our final here tonight. Back in a couple minutes. You're listening to Red Ravens Football, US 98.1 KUSN.
Customer service is the top priority at Gillum Liquors in Coffeyville. That's what sets them apart. Gillum's tries to add a little extra in the way of personal service. How? Well, they keep up on customer favorite wines and spirits. Check out the local favorites on display. And if you don't see your favorite, if it's available for sale in Kansas, Gillum will special order it just for you. It's all about customer satisfaction at Gillum Liquors. For the largest wine selection, vast array of spirits, and the coldest beer in town, visit Gillum Liquors, 1713 West 8th in Coffeyville. Open 7 days a week.
Breathe easy. No problem with the Lennox Healthy Climate System from Lee's Cooling and Heating in Independence. Allergens, animal dander, dust, all of these can really affect your quality of breathing. But with the Lennox Healthy Climate System, you can stay in control of the air in your home. This system takes care of all air aspects, from humidity levels to indoor pollutants. Air is life. Enjoy perfect comfort with the Lennox Healthy Climate System, available at Lee's Cooling and Heating, 118 South 8th in Independence. Call 620-331-2310 or visit leescooling.com.
Everyone looks forward to a good meal. That's why we do dining differently at Windsor Place. We call it 7 to 7 dining. Residents can come to the dining room anytime between 7 a.m. and 7 p.m. for a home-cooked meal of their choice. 3 specials are available throughout the day, along with a full menu, including all-day breakfast. If residents need a treat between meals, they can visit our self-service snack pantries. Come see what makes Windsor Place different at mealtime. Call 620-252-4929.
Hey Coffeyville, this is your favorite banker from Community State Bank, and I just popped into your favorite radio station to let you know that interest rates are at an all-time low. So if you've been looking to refinance your home, now is the time. Give us a call at 251-1313 or stop by and see us at 1414 West 11th Street. This has been your favorite banker, Community State Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Financing for all, that's the Romans way at Roman Chevrolet Buick in Independence. If you're worried you won't qualify for financing, see the fine folks at Romans and they will get you in a vehicle ASAP. They finance anyone 100%. Don't let your credit issues stand in the way of you driving a great, reliable vehicle. Come to Roman Chevrolet Buick at 2313 West Main in Independence, Kansas. Check out the selections online at romansgm.com.
Back here once again, Veterans Memorial Stadium here in Coffeyville. The Red Ravens win tonight, 65-20 in a dominant offensive performance. Coffeyville, a total team effort. Looked good on offense, looked fairly decent on defense, save for maybe a couple minutes there in the second quarter, but they improved to 3-0 here tonight. Connor Harmon here with you alongside Matt Jordan. We're now going to take it over to Brendan Bernard, who of course was down on the field there for that second half. Obviously got to feel pretty good about the victory here today for Coffeyville.
Yeah, Coach Liker said that he led into him in the locker room after the second quarter, after he let them get some breathing room. And he said that they came out with a fire that he liked, and he's hoping to carry that over to Butler tomorrow or next week.
For sure. So, obviously, big victory here today. And we'll hit the road for the first time next week. But thank you, Brendan, for your work here today down on the sideline. So, of course, like I said, we will be in Butler. We'll be in El Dorado next week for our first road game of the season. Of course, a couple more scores for you from the Jayhawk Conference tonight. Hutchinson picks up their first victory of the season. Did not think I'd be saying that in Week 4, but they do pick up the 55-6 victory over Fort Scott tonight. And Independence, they pick up the victory in the game of the week, 23-13 over Garden City. So I think that'll go ahead and do it for us tonight. For Matt Jordan and Nick back in the studio. Hope you enjoyed listening to this one as much as I enjoyed bringing it to you here today. Until next week, you've been listening to Red Ravens Football here on US 98.1 KUSN. Good night, everybody. Be good people.